Hey, what the fuck is up, Denny's? What's up, everybody? It's Friday night. Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat right now? James Blick wants to know if it's okay that he submitted his shit yesterday. Nuke Utah's also here. Emil Fernandez, Corey, all good, yeah! Xander! No, that's not a good format. I was trying to figure out what was going to work with some shitty gent with one note, and it's not that. I can't do it and sing at the same time. Sing. Nuke Utah's in the house. King Jadex is also here. Brutiful and Ranch and Sarouche and other stuff. Other people, Jack Tripper. Everyone is here. Not yet. Nobody's here yet. Where's my little, Definitely gonna need one of these. So how about this fucking thing, huh? I straight up... This thing makes me giggle at how brutal it is. As a 6-string guitar. Oh, I can't pronounce your last name? Melchizedek. Actually, I'm going to lower this a little bit. That feels better. I like playing guitar pretty high. For some reason, this one doesn't feel like... Know what I'm saying? All right. So, what's up? How we all doing today? We got let me I forgot to turn on Lumia. Is that what it's called? Yeah. Lumia. This is the thing that makes the lights go flashy flash when you do a thing. Let me test it. Let me test the widgets. Let's see. Pretend somebody donated. There it goes. All right. That one was for you, random guy in the comments who donated and nothing happened. Man. All right. Let's kick it off. First of all, Trey, wake up. I haven't barely said any words out loud today, and that's the, I gotta get fucking going. I gotta make it go. So we'll kick it off with the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. Here we go. Ooh. Went to the grocery store this week, fucking forgot to buy more. Bought like a month's worth of groceries, spent like $300. Got everything I'm going to need except for those. I'm going to have to drink fucking water out of a... out of the tap like a fucking peasant. It doesn't have bubbles in it. No, a random guy in the comments. What I was saying is that the light didn't go off. I got your sorry, you've been added to the list. You're good. I just have a thing. You have closed captioning now for the tone deaf. What is it? Just read off notes? Hey. A-G-E-A-A-G-E. It's not really those notes because this is tuned to F sharp. F sharp. That is very low. It's 27-inch scale. Check this out. You're not gonna be able to see it, but the only plain string on this guitar is the high E string. All the other ones are wound. All right. So, how we all doing? Let's see. Sarush wants to know if you have to use Easy Drummer and Easy Bass for the riff contest. No. You do not have to. MTM Rob got a Fender Squier 30-inch Jazzmaster. Brutal. Let's see. Carlos Wade lives for my live streams. Well, that makes me scared to skip one because I don't want you to die. You guys, I also like playing the guitar high. That's funny. You're talking about drugs. You kids and your drugs. $300. That's like a whole week of groceries. Hi, Mom. All right. This is a Balaguer. Can't really. Got a video coming about this one. Contest rules don't require the riff to be written just for the contest. No. I don't think so. I didn't specify that. I mean, you want to dredge something up. If you think you had the heaviest riff in the universe just sitting around on your hard drive already. All right. So, let's see what we got today in the critiques. Okay, so, Steamed Jams submitted like a fucking, like yesterday. Wanted to get in real early. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Derp. Derp-a-doo. I'm like, how come it's not going? It's because I was looking at the YouTube stream rather than Streamlabs. All right. So, A Grisly Fate, Treading Water. Yeah, lyric video. Great. We'll get to read your lyrics. Oh, I gotta turn it up. Oh, I wonder. Volume.
Lately, I can't fall asleep at night. As much as I may try to distract myself with chemicals that run me from inside. This has grown beyond benign. I become underlined. So my restless feet will walk these streets to the place that I try. Stop exploding. I can't find my way back home.
Is that? That riff sounds like Papa Roach.
I can't keep treading water. Just let it pull me under. You're trying to find what it hits like lighter. Just let it pull me under. Go!
If you're gonna say go, you have to go. This isn't going. That didn't go. Give me the go. Go. And then everybody kind of just, you know?
So I pour another drink, try not to think about the ones
Like,
I lost.
the production on the vocals is not doing it any favors.
It's all that I've got. I'm lost, but I'm not done yet. Just how real fast at you. You're the other sunset, but this time I know I will keep treading water.
Yeah, the
Let it pull me under.
Louis Faraz, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list.
Let it pull me under. I'm lost, but I'm looking till I'm found. 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 I'm lost,
This is all one vocal track, isn't it? Like, there's no harmonies, no doubles. Oh. There's the second vocal track. Never mind. Go back. Okay. Well, look at that bear wearing people clothes. He doesn't know. He doesn't know any better. I'm just a bear. The last guy I ate was wearing these. I thought it looked pretty cool. Don't ask me how I got these clothes on with my bear claws without tearing them up. Okay. Performance stuff and production stuff aside, I felt like this was still a bit of a mess. Like, you had some like cool hooky stuff, okay? Like this style of music, you gotta have real memorable shit. Otherwise, like, it can't be pop punk without the pop part. So in that sort of same vein, when you write your vocal melodies, one tip to keep people really engaged throughout your entire chorus is that you don't land the plane basically ever, or at the very least until the until the end of the chorus. So you don't, like, here you went up and then back down. You're only halfway. So, like, that feels like you've let us out of class. You know what I mean? That feels like class dismissed to me. You're like, oh, okay, done, great. Little. Oh, okay. I can go home now? Cool. What you want to do is just not get back to the one. Never, like, don't give them the resolution. We leave this one unresolved for Satan. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I don't know. Yeah, like, at the very least, save it for there. Because the melodies overall are, like, fine. Not very well performed. But, like, in terms of the actual writing, it's fine. Drink and think. Is this a country song? Sitting here drinking, thinking. See, right here, I thought we'd get something like that. Your little interlude here made it seem like we were gonna get something devastating. And then we get Papa Roach riff again. And, like, that feels like you were trying to be, like, kind of technical or something. But if you're gonna do technical stuff, you gotta hit it. You know, it's gotta be fucking tight. And not it right there. It just sounds like there was, like, a miscommunication on stage, and the drummer, like, oh, we're doing that part. And okay, so you got this kind of that's for sure something else. God, curse my shit memory. I'm doing this a lot. What is that? Somebody will. It's like U2 or something. Stop saying go when we're not going! You only get to say go when it's time to go! That's just fucking wrong. It's rude. I get excited because I think we're gonna go. So then we didn't go. It's like saying, all right, champ, get in the truck. We're going to Disneyland. Yay! Disneyland! And then we get in the truck, and instead, you take me to the McDonald's play place. Willow Grove, thank you for your donation. You have not been added to the list because you sent in 1/4 of what you need to. Thank you for your donation. Cool. So, I feel like this build didn't wind up building. Like, that line is something that you could get the whole fucking crowd chanting if you can make it feel like it's worthy of that. You didn't frame it very well at all. Like, you didn't make me want to chant it along with you. It feels like that's what you were trying to do, but you didn't hit it. First of all, I think you need to record a bunch of backup vocals for that. Like, you got to record a bunch of people singing it all at once. And actually, I think you should make it less interesting. Like, make it less, like, he's kind of like fucking Christina Aguilera style, like improving or ad-libbing kind of. And for that part, I don't think that's a good idea. Or at the very least, get the big chant thing going on so that everybody can sing along. And then like maybe some little in-between things, but it doesn't really feel like it's yeah, that might be I don't think he's good at it. So Cody Long, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you for flashing me. That's what I call it when the lights flash. Yeah, so that's what I think of that. Oh, I was going to say you either need to be fucking on for the singing, or you need to have somebody pitch correct it for you. That's just how it goes. All right, let's see. Let me check. Let me get the order going. All right, we got Random Guy in the comments. We got Louis Ferraz. We got Cody Long, who's hasn't dropped it in the Discord yet. Okay. Anyway, so I think this has some, like, it has some potential. You need to work, whoever the singer is needs to work on his singing a lot, as do we all. Todd McKimmy, thank you for your donation. I'll get to those shortly. Fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, learn to sing. Everybody does. I take voice lessons. It's great. Learning to sing is the bomb. Still needs, you need a lot of, everybody needs work. That's why we're here. Okay, so this is random guy in the comments who got gonged and wants more specific feedback. Keep in mind, guys, like, don't feel bad about the gong, all right? The gong just adds entertainment value to the reaction videos. And it just means that I've listened to as much as I need to hear. Doesn't mean your song is bad. This one didn't have a top line, but we're gonna hear what let's revisit it and give you some. Yes, Isaac, I made it so the lights blink when somebody donates. Pretty cool, huh? My voice teacher is Metal Mary Z. When I have the fucking time. Okay. Pretty good harmony. I like that part right there. Where did the bass suddenly go? Yeah, this is a pretty cool solo. You're cutting the changes. Why would you end your solo like that? That's so anticlimactic. It just feels like you dropped your pick. And you're like, okay, I guess I'm over. I guess it's over. It's a shitty ending to a cool solo. Yeah. Oh, stop that. Yeah. Da, da, da. Oops. So that's actually a reasonably cool chord progression in that it's, even though it's pretty simple, you sort of like elongated it in a cool way. The hard part is like, without any kind of top line, the structure doesn't feel like it makes any sense. You know what I mean? It feels like you've just got cool parts, and you actually have done some cool variations on them. But it's hard to know what you would do with this, because as it stands now, like, I would not listen to this again just for funsies, because just for listening enjoyment, because it just fades into the background. So, you know, that's my first instinct. But other things that you can do to make this better. You've got you use this rhythm. Like over and over again, exactly like that. Like, you have to give it some kind of twist, or I'm gonna fall the fuck asleep. You know what I mean? Like, so you go like, you could, there's just infinity billion ways that you could vary that. Any kind of little rhythmic twist is going to send that riff to the fucking moon. You changed up the notes, but if the rhythm is the same, it's going to be very boring. Trying to think what else would help this. Like right here, it feels really weird to have this big empty space before the vocals come in, or I mean the solo comes in. But this is just a production note, but the lead guitar is so dry. I'm like, feels like I'm eating saltines with no water. Okay, so all of those things are things that are going to make this better. For me personally, I can't really write a song without a top line. Like, how does one decide what the song structure is going to be? How do you even know how many times each part goes? I don't know. That's just me, but okay. So you'll do all that stuff. I mean, do whatever you want. All right, Debal. This is Luis Ferraz. The Devil Gent down to Georgia. Is that also you on drums? Just a slightly different look? Okay, so this is not a Devil Went Down to Georgia cover. So much mad dogging the camera. If you want to do slow-mo, you can't shoot it at 24 FPS and then slow it down. You gotta shoot it at 60. Otherwise it looks herky-jerky. I guess I'm curious why you would play all of these instruments but not sing also? Like, this just doesn't really stand up as an instrumental. This just feels like you couldn't get a singer. Like a lot of cool riffs. I just don't know. Topher Taylor. So, from a purely musical perspective, it's not that I'm not impressed that you were able to play all those riffs or all those parts, all the different instruments. I am. But I think that's impressive because I'm a musician and I know how hard it is to do all of that well. Nobody else is going to give a shit. I mean, it might get you laid. Never worked for me. But like, if the goal is to create music and somebody we're just pull this up on Spotify and listen to it, it's like they wouldn't know that you were playing everything and they wouldn't care. And the song felt extremely long, even though it's only 3.5 minutes. So it's like, got some cool chunky riffs, some like nice secondary guitar parts. It had some like exciting bits here and there. It was mostly a bit one-dimensional. You had like a couple different parts that were okay, so this is like the chorus. Got some cool stuff going in here. Cool little like sliding around things, like around the chords, like kind of creeping into things, like cool spooky sound. It's I just don't know what it's gonna be. I will give you a thumbs up on your video, and I hope that you will all do the same for your boy. So for yeah, it's cool. Like, I'm just curious. What's up, Scott? I'm just curious what this is for. You're asking about the production. Production sounds good. If you're just making a production demo, though, I think you gotta do something about that snare and the gating on the guitar. Like, everything sounds solid. The glitchy shit is too loud. It's a little piercing. Random guy in the comments, thank you for your donation. Says, Trey, may I ask if you'll ever do a video on writing good metal lyrics? I struggle a lot with it, and I'm sure many others here do as well. Thanks. Good question. I'm going to cover it a bit in my course. It's probably one of the hardest parts of writing a song. Will I ever do a dedicated standalone video? That's a tough one because it's such an incredibly broad topic. Like, it's so very broad. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to, and I think it's gonna be Tomo, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, I could do a video like how I do it, and I guess that's really all you can do. Yeah, I mean, I would like to. I guess I just feel like that is I guess it could just be like tips and tricks. I always feel like the things I do have to be this like definitive statement on my whole philosophy on the thing. It could just be like a video on what I think about it, and I could not worry about what other fucking people think. All right. Cool. Well, Luis, I think what you've got here is pretty cool. It just needs a direction. You've got parts, but parts don't make a song. It's just parts are a start. Okay, let's see. Cody Long is next. Echoes in Ashes. The Runaway, featuring John Long. Oh, okay. Oh, so who all, I probably should have said this before. Who all saw the video and is going to enter the riff contest. You guys were talking about it a little bit earlier, but you know how it is. There's so many things I got to worry about all at once on the stream. Oh, I didn't even notice that we, no, wait a second. It was, oh, fuck. Yeah, we need a new hat. I mean, maybe at this point I should wait until it's over 300. Otherwise, we're just going to get it on the very next. Jesus, I didn't even notice. It's because we started at like $150 and we blasted past it so fast. Okay. I guess I think it's funny. I think it's really funny for me to do a riff contest after just like riffs are not a song, you know? People just think that I hate riffs now, which is not the case at all. I'm still a guitarist. Anyway. But I'm excited to hear what comes through. Oh. All right, that's already a lot of introduction. Yeah, Rezo, I actually talked to Dana about it after his stream the other day. It was pretty funny. Because he was like, sorry I stole your idea. I was like, maybe hold that. You're gonna laugh. That could be a hook. But you didn't really... I don't know. I think maybe it just doesn't sound that great. It's a cool melody. A cool part. Hooky. Please don't fail me now.
As I tread unstable ground, guide me where the light shines through. Won't you lead me somewhere to start anew?
Okay. I think I want more of this and less very basic metalcore jun-jun. Yeah, I feel like this could be a super strong chorus. And it's... Or like it is... I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know what it is about it that just isn't making it pop for me. Like, it isn't... Maybe it might be the production, which sucks because, like, you know, there's only so much you can do about that. Hire a different guy or something. I don't know. Stylistically, it feels dated to me. I don't know what would punch this up to make it less... Throw some 808s in there, bro. Just throw in some trap beats, and it sounds like last year. No, don't do that. Okay, here's one thing that was bothering me about this as I was listening. People were suggesting earlier this week that I listen all the way through and don't stop it until I've heard the whole thing once. So I'm trying that today. Let me know if you like it. I have a tendency to forget everything ever. So, you know, I think the vocal delivery, the vocals sound good. Like the tone of his screams and singing is overall like pretty good. Once again, I refer to the rhythm. Right here is pretty good. There was a where's the couple spots where it was just like very dun 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 corridor notes and dun dun dun. All home production. Well, why would you do that? Oh, okay. Okay, so pretty much every line is starting on the and of one. So it's like, and dun dun, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. And then the line goes right here. There's a little bit of syncopation, but it's pretty much the same thing every time. Consider trying to start some lines on the one, before the one, and then after the one like you're doing, but like mix it up a little bit. That's going to depend partly on the lyrics. Got some schmutz in my eyes. You know, but you can, but just trying that shit and moving it around a lot is something that's going to get you a lot of great results with very little effort, because that's how you discover really interesting but hooky things. Take the same line and move it just to a different beat of the measure. Yeah, I think those are all things that are gonna make it pop much better than what you've got here, which is good. It's good. It's solid. It feels it's just, I'm curious what bands you listen to that you made this. All right. Excuse me. For example, bands that sound like this listened to At the Gates and like that whole like Gothenburg Melodeath thing. And then they made metalcore. It sounds like you just used their template instead of like listening to those kinds of bands and then making the next thing. Does that make sense? I think that's the Jimmy Jam. You like what you made is cool. It doesn't really stand up to the bands of the genre that sound like this. So like, I'm just wondering, like, it feels like a lot of effort to do something that a lot of other bands are doing a lot better. So like, you gotta look at the things that are out there and go like, okay, how can we move this forward? How can we push it forward to the next thing? The GJ, actually, the Metallica Masterclass is out. I've watched some of it. It's pretty interesting, mostly to hear how they talk about what they do. You know, because obviously, aside from Rob, none of them like have a any kind of formal training basically at all. So like they don't know, like they just don't know the terminology for the things that they're doing. Like they do, but they don't. They have their own names for stuff and the way that they do it. And it's just really interesting hearing how they think of it. You know, how they think of what they do, which is amazing. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. You listened to Architects, August Burns Red, Killswitch Engage. Cool. Well, it sounds like a mishmash of all that stuff. But if you hold what you're doing up to the standard of those, does it stand up? And like with those bands out there already, would anybody listen to what you've got and why? So there you go. All right, we have 2 freebies available. If you want a freebie, rule number 1, your song must have vocals. Ja feel? Okay, your song has to have vocals if you want the freebie. Number 2, you are going to write in the chat that you want the freebie. And if you, that's it. Well, there was another rule, and I can't remember what it is. So if you want a free thingy, this is a baritone. It's my new Balaguer. It is tuned to F sharp. It's 27 inches. I could have gotten 28 something, but I don't know. The first 8-string I ever played actually was a 27 inch. And it held up just fine. So, great. All right, so get those claim those freebies if you want them. Up next, Tommaso Tuffarelli. So he listened to my advice, amazing, from a couple weeks ago and tried to improve his Maiden tribute. Invited the kick drum to the party, great. Tried to improve the tone and mix in general. Did not harmonize all melodies, only used harmony to try to add excitement. Added a minuscule rhythm guitar fill after the solo to go back into the riff. Tried to get better takes and filmed it. The recording takes, no less. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Something about a book that I read. I think I made that same joke last time. Man's going ham. Of course, now I'm listening with my eyes. I feel like after that you should not have gone to a closed hi-hat there. That felt like it was taken off. Hi, Miguel Owls. I feel that. Cool. Yeah, you definitely punched this up a lot from the last version. So that's good. I like that. I don't know if it's because now I've heard this one a couple times, but it sounds catchy. I feel like you've got some really cool drum fills and stuff in here. I feel like you need to punch up the drums even a bit more. Like where was it? Oh yeah. Was it? Oh yeah. I think this part, your solo, like, needed something to punch it up a bit, like, Okay, hold on, I think I know it. It's not really grooving compared to the rest of it, which is very gallopy and has a nice forward momentum to it. Takes a little bit of backseat. It's the kick drum. You need to have a little like even if it's so you don't want to like always have the fucking gallop going the whole time because then it's not special or interesting. But you can sort of hint at it with little syncopated kick drum things. Just like little things like that would really punch it way up. Nuke Utah, thank you for your donation. Says glorious content is tired of your cowboy hat and won't donate the $10. So you got him this time. I mean, I feel like oh, I forgot to change this out after. I'm not going to put on the Papa hat. I don't know. I put that in there for Halloween and I forgot to take it out. All right, I'll be a pirate. I don't know. All right, you guys want the Papa hat? Fine. I am here to give the people what they want, so it's okay. The wheel wills as the wheel wills. Wheel as the wheel will. What is the fucking quote? The wheel weaves as the wheel will. All right. Are you happy now? Glorious content. Are you happy for Papa? You make him a beer. Nuke, Utah. Thank you. Thank you for your donation. So yeah, I think little hints of that in those other parts will keep it from kind of falling apart drum wise. Because like for these parts, it's really, you're really laying into it and it sounds cool. Yeah, you got cool fills and stuff. Yeah, and you want to have something reasonably exciting to back up your solo, even if it's kind of, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a maiden thing, you know, that like they do it like that and I just never really noticed it. But it's hard writing with, you know, like, and then it's just the thing that you're doing that they do. And I am no stranger to writing within the confines of doing something that a band does, like that a different band does. That is not you, and not making choices that you would make, making choices that the band that you're trying to sound like would make. I'm literally right in the middle of doing another one of those. The Ghost one I did, Slipknot. I've done several videos like that, and trying to like fight your own natural instincts on something or to make something like better, but when what you're trying to do is just sound like somebody else for a specific thing, then I don't know. So that's, yeah, it's a tough, it's a little bit of a tough thing. Tomas Molin, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list? Why isn't it showing up? Papa says show up. So other than that, this is tight. Oh, there it is. For some reason there was quite a delay. So yeah, I like the idea that you did something different for the solo, because otherwise the whole thing's just going to be like a gallop fest. I guess I feel like you pulled it back a little bit too much to the point of it being a little bit bland. And you know, like you're highlighting the solo, so you don't want it to be a fucking mess. But I think you could have punched it up just a touch. It's a fine balance, but I guess I just don't really have a whole lot of other things like feedback for you, because overall this just you kind of just hit it. Like I don't know what else you would do. It's just it's, you know, I'm getting real nitpicky, and when you're somebody's nitpicky, the nitpickier the criticism, the better of a job that you did. So, cool. I liked it. Great. Yeah, man. What you doing next? Did anybody claim the freebies? I fucking didn't notice. I didn't see it. I didn't see anybody want the freebie? Austin Klinger, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Thank you. I could make a jam out of that. I could make a jam out of that shit. All right, Tomas Molin, Inertia. Tomas says, I only mix at home on my laptop, so the sound won't be great. And it's the first song I wrote in over 6 months, so be gentle. I'm not going to be gentle, Thomas. Tommy. Tom. 2 Toms in a row. Tommaso and Tomas. Only one person claiming the freebie so far? Okay. Aaron C. gets it. And it has to have vocals. Does yours have vocals, Aaron? Okay. It has to have the vocals. That's a rule. If it doesn't have vocals, you cannot claim it free. Whoa. What the fuck is going on in this video? Great. If you want to claim the freebie, it's all the same basic rules, but you just got to say that you want it, and then I will tell you to post it in the Discord. Let's get Earthbound Hellion. Let's hear yours. You get the freebie. Earthbound Hellion. Oh no! Emeritus. Hanging out on Saturday morning. So, this is like cool, but it's the same kind of problem as one of the other ones. Like just so much of the same rhythm without any kind of surprises at all. You know what I mean? Like, where's the... Oh, and that's the end? That doesn't really feel like you decided on an ending, more like you just stopped. Like you did the thing again. So, this is another one, like cool sounds, cool individual parts. It didn't feel very dynamic, and I think for this kind of music you really gotta be playing with the dynamics a lot. Like if I just skip through here, we've got a little bit of a down bit, but I mean, obviously, like you said, you're mixing on your laptop. Are you mixing on your laptop speakers or just on your headphones? It doesn't really... I don't know. It might be like a little bit of the production aspect. Like it feels like it's a bit slammed. If you're, I don't know, would you call this post-rock kind of? I think with this kind of thing, I'm not an absolute authority, but I want when we get to the end, I want to feel like I've taken a journey and that we've arrived somewhere and not that we've gone nowhere, which is like, okay. So like, here's the first part. It comes back at the end. How is it different? How is it improved? Like, did we just go around in a circle? Sam, we're going in circles. Just headphones. Not too good at mixing as well. I mean, it was definitely not dreadful sounding in terms of the mix. Like the mix is like, it's pretty fine, whatever. I mean, for being mixed on a laptop on headphones, like, I mean, it's fine. Like it's listenable for sure in terms of the production. And like something like this, you know, you're just trying to get your idea across. I think you just need to, okay. When I'm writing a song, I'm always thinking about when it's time to do the next iteration of the part, I'm going, okay, how do I kick this up a notch? What's the thing that's gonna keep people excited and make them not go like, oh, here's this part again. Oh, it's the same. Okay. So like, even if you copy and paste the majority of the stuff for a part, you can always add something to it. Like, even if you literally just grab your chorus 1 and plop it on chorus 3 and 2 or whatever, like, you can then, like, add cool variations that will make it not sound like that's what you did, or cool, like, additional parts that go on top of it. That's a thing that's gonna really bring it to the next level, from being pretty good to, like, I mean, I don't know, could be amazing. If you're gonna keep it instrumental, I think it definitely needs more interest, like a lot more interest, rhythmically, melodically. Yeah. I think this style, it's very difficult to keep it from fading into the background. That's the hard part. Yeah. How do you make it engaging as a foreground activity, as a, like, you know, I want this right here. I want to be part of it. I want to be engaged and involved in it. Stephen Cox Drums, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. He says, loving the critiques. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, but if this is the first thing you've written in 6 months, great. Keep fucking going, man. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Here's the thing. I write songs all fucking day. Whether or not they're songs, you know. You see me do this all the time. I do it without even thinking about it now. You can write a song about fucking anything. You can write a song about fucking anything. If you just sing about every stupid little piece of bullshit that comes across your path, you're going to get better at writing stuff. You don't have to be good at singing. You don't have to be, it doesn't have to sound good, but just turning little snippets of words into music is something you can do all the time. Mr. Smith called me Glenn. Said some $1 for the cock blocker. Said, hi, Glenn, some $1 for the cock blocker. Thanks. I'll use that to buy Glenn an In-N-Out burger protein style the next time he's here. That's funny. But, like, I'm trying to think of, like, I mean, just like, blue bottle of water, keeping me fucking hydrated. Blue bottle of water with a sippy straw, sippy straw. And then, like, when you can do it, like, if you can write a song, like just a little, not a song, but, you know, a snippet, a little thing about some bullshit. Think about what's gonna come when it's something you care about. All right. Austin Klinger. My band's second album went to mastering this week. So to celebrate, I figured I'd spare everyone another one of my songs that didn't make the grade to actually release and submit one from our last record. Okay. All that grows, a notion of silence.
say, please keep your loving eye on me. Drive the devil far away. But now I find face of the divine. Cry for mankind, his dark design.
Good. I like that you dropped the time one measure before the next part. Kind of made it land. Yeah. Nice. Banging.
For wisdom would I give my eye, gain the truest sights, to see the giant that's asleep underneath the tree of life. But now I find face of mankind. Cry for our lives. We've been so blind.
Added a little harmony that time.
Paradise. Welcome to the world of the new divine. Devilize everything that goes past the shame. Paradise. Apples in the sea and mark with cyanide.
Yeah. Apples and cyanide, because apple seeds have cyanide in them. Clever. I felt like your second verse needed a little bit more of a punch up. It had a couple things that I think were slightly different from the first one. It's good imagery though. Really good lyrical imagery.
Children of Eden, this poison garden, cultivating humanity.
Papa Dance.
Devilize everything that grows past the shame. Paradise, apples in the seed and marked with cyanide. All that grows back to his
Look at you guys saying the same fucking thing. Putting that Iron Maiden chord progression to work on your chorus. I feel like this has gone a couple too many times without really changing. Oh, and again, okay. One thing that you can do to vary this kind of a thing. Oh, and it's gonna vamp and fade. Okay. Without really changing it too much is kind of leapfrog the. Ooh. Is to go completely off the rails. I feel like we're descending into hell. That's cool. God, I wish I could do fucking zooms in real. I gotta be able to. Oop, okay. There's gotta be a way that I could have it like a super zoom button where it just knocks my hat off. So what you can do is start with, so you've got, it sounded like pretty much diatonic thirds, okay? So take what you've got here, harmony and melody, okay? Start off with the harmony, take that down an octave, okay? Still the same notes, just an octave lower, okay? And then put this one back to here the second time. Third time, bump the melody part up an octave. Maybe something to that effect. Because then you're not actually changing any of the notes, any of the pitches, aside from what octave they're in. And then you just, but you're still ratcheting up the tension, and you're growing the part and making it more exciting. So that's great. I liked it. And you got some cool, I mean, first of all, it's real catchy, really good chorus, very memorable, great imagery. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could make this a bit more interesting. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. Okay, so I can't find anything different about your two verses, the first two verses. I would have added a little bit of chunky guitar to that second verse to let people know that it's the second verse. I don't want to be dropping in on either verse and going like, which one's which? Of course, the lyrics are probably different, but and that's definitely important to have your verses be different things. But I think it's pretty fucking sick overall. I'm trying to think what else could make this better. Like I basically never do the second verse or chorus exactly the same as the first. I get bored pretty easily though. I'm pretty jaded too, so it takes a lot. Eric Zymes here. What's up? There are some extra things on the second verse. Okay. Is it just harmonies or? Yeah. Anyway, but once again, those are pretty small things. I think I'm, getting a little bit nitpicky because obviously this is very good. It sounds very, sounds like a full song. It has all the parts. All the performances are really good. Okay. Here's something that you... Let me see. Okay. Here's one thing. Okay. This is... I don't want to call this nitpicky because it's just like a thing that you could do that I think would make some part of this more exciting. You didn't really in any of the instruments use a smaller subdivision, like faster, smaller parts. Like, so let's see. So those are like, so it's the whole thing's in like basically like a triplet time, like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3 4 5 6 1 2 3. And there, you know, it's even when it's like odd time, it's still like triplet subdivisions. You could have something at some point do like those kinds of things. That would up the ante a lot on any of these parts. That could be a number of things, and it doesn't necessarily have to be straight 16ths like that. Just something that like goes there, that utilizes those subdivisions, even if it's like little kick drum spurts, you know, like little thing. That's just gent nonsense out of my brain, but like, or like double up a hi-hat kind of thing, or like hi-hat and ride thing that prog guys love to do, like that kind of thing. Yeah. Cool. So that's what I think. But that's great. I liked it. Okay. Aaron C. and Earthbound Hellion, those are the freebies. Somebody named Nut. Oh, this is Stephen Cox. Okay. That's why you gotta put your... There just has to be something that I can identify you by. All right, Aaron C. Execute Order 66. Okay. Here we go. So, he says, this was my first full production metal track. Good soldiers follow orders. Oh, sorry, let me crank this up a little bit. Execute Order 69. Hello, Chris Ogburn. What is going on with your piano? I like your scream. That's a pretty groovy riff. Get going in. I feel like there's maybe a cool little chromatic thing on that piano part, but it's in a bad spot, and it doesn't, I can't hear it enough to make a good judgment on it. Right now, it just sounds like this. The evil Pope trying to figure out. Papa confuse. What would happen if... Oh, no. It's save the princess. Or no. Maybe we kidnapped the princess. Oh. Should we? Maybe the princess want to be captured. I don't really... they're just both Italian. And I'm just lumping them together. So... Okay, here's a cool thing that you did that I didn't notice. All right, check this out. Oh. Okay. Space. Some space. And then, same riff. No space. Keep it going. Like, you teased it, and then dropped the bomb. Jump. So, yes, it's a very repetitive part. I'm no pianist. That's not what I was worried about. I'm no pianist either. But you wrote something that is fucking whack. It's not It's not about it being repetitive. It doesn't fit. Like the fucking notes is fucking wrong. And it feels like you're having a hard time singing over it, and that feels like it probably would not help. Okay, so then we're back to this cool riff that I like. Another variation. Okay, so this is pretty cool. You did this, and then a similar variation to what you did before, but instead of just the wide open space, you're playing the part on one side and not on the other. And for the first half of the verse, and then when it kicks back in, both guitars are doing it together. That's cool. It's kind of, you got a lot of like open B on this though, like just like a lot of the same tonal center. I'm willing to bet that's a beat, right? Yeah. I'm willing to bet that you are tuned to some variation of B. And it's just limiting, you know, like give me something, like give me some kind of a modulation in here somewhere. I need to make a video that's called "The tuning of your guitar is not the key of your song." I'm literally going to write that down right now. I'm writing it on my list of ideas, which is extraordinarily long. I'm going to make a whole new note. The tuning of your guitar. Why am I saying out loud and typing it? Is not the key of the song. She didn't write it right, but I know what it means. God damn it, Siri, you're supposed to be my secretary. Siri-cretary. My digital servant. Yeah, so of course it's drop B. Yeah, so like you don't have to write your parts in the same key as the open lowest string. You can use that as kind of like home base, but like there's nothing stopping you from moving it through different keys and places and stuff like that. So like try basing one of these riffs around a different tonal center. Like it's easy. Secretary. That's good too. Because it's, you know, the reason guitarists love open strings is because you can, during the time when the chug is happening, your left hand can go fucking anywhere. You got all kinds of time to do stuff. It's like the nut is holding the note for you. It's holding that note down for you. So it's almost like cheating. It's like having a third hand to hold the note for you. I think it's funny that I've heard people be like, oh man, using a capo is cheating. And I was like, you're not that fucking bright, are you? Like, the nut is a capo. It's the same fucking thing. It's just holding those open strings at a certain pitch. So, you know, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of fucking cool things that you can do that are all harder than pedaling on the open string. And it's not about it being, like, more technical or anything, but if you're glued to the lowest open string, you are going to have, you're gonna have a boring song probably. And especially what the problem is then one of two things is going to be true. Your entire fucking album is going to be in the same key, or you're going to have a different tuning for any time you want to change the key. And that's how you wind up with 100 fucking guitars. Good luck touring with all your different guitars, unless you're going to play Variax, in which case, great. Like, that just fucking sucks. So, you know, just, like, experiment with, if you're still going to do, like, pedal tone riffs, then experiment with using different notes as your pedal tone that you're coming back to. Oh boy, how am I going to put this guitar on without... Hold on. I can do it. Oh, yeah. Thread the needle. I mean, oh. So I for sure have never played this riff right, but it sounds wild in this fucking... Pulling this a little bit out of my ass. So this is it Winter Madness? Whatever, it's the first one on the first Winter Sun album. Okay, so starts off with this on this open D string. And then pedals on this. So he's moving the root notes each time. Same basic idea. Kind of little melody notes playing off of a lower root pedal tone. But still fucking chord motion. So do more of that is the long and short of that. I'm going to do a whole video on that. That's a Beyond the Dark Sun. Is that what it is? Thank you. And even better, you can take the same riff and give it more life by just changing the key the next time that you play it. All right. Earthbound Hellion. This is a demo we self-recorded around a year ago as a fledgling band, and coming back to it now, I hear that it definitely needs sprucing up, also needs leads. Suggestions? Yeah, let's see. It needs sprucing up and leads. All right. Asleep in the Engine Room. Coven Z, this guitar is fucking awesome. My other two Balagers are also great. If this is a demo, why is it public on YouTube? So just let him run, Trey. This is oh, there's a lot of empty space here. This is dead air. Oh, what is this part of the song? Exploditor, thank you for your donation. He says, yo, is this thing working? It's working. Oh my god, and the lead guitar part is exactly the same as the rhythm guitar, an octave higher. Oh boy. Okay. This song is double as long as it needs to be. You have a cool hook. A pretty cool just idea. Like the first of all, Asleep in the Engine Room. Fucking that is very evocative. Super cool idea. Cool lyric. There's just nothing going on in the music. Like the guitar and the vocal are doing almost the exact same thing in terms of the like rhythmic. They're kind of matching each other very closely. And then there's just these like sections of chord that are like I just adding Talmadge I want to say Talmadge Rogers. You have two, but in both of your names there's a DGE. That is very rare. I'll just call you Jij for short. Talmadge Rogers. Jij. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yeah, it's like Oh, thank you, Talmadge. I'm sorry for making fun of your name. I wasn't really making fun of it. Just an observation. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da. So, like, this could absolutely have this cool, devastating, kind of slow thing. Like, I feel like you started off so strong, and then just nothing ever went anywhere. It just didn't. Hello, Mateus Vieira. Yeah, it feels really empty to me. I mean, I'm a little bit of a maximalist. I like a lot of stuff happening. But even if it's going to be really simple and like kind of ignorant, you know, like the sort of just caveman-y, which I really like that kind of shit a lot of the time. I think you still got to have something to punch it up and keep it going. Saberback Rider. Thank you for your donation. Akeem, you have been added to the list. I really like playing this guitar. It's so satisfying to me. So it makes me kind of feel like I know how people wind up writing stuff like this, because just those big power chords like just feel so fucking nice to play. So evil lead things will absolutely punch this up quite a bit, but don't think that it's going to make the song, you know what I mean? That feels a little bit like putting lipstick on a pig. I would like to hear something that plays off of what the vocalist is doing rather than doing almost the exact same thing. I feel like probably what happened was you wrote the riff and then the singer was like, all right, what can I say that fits that? And then just did da-da-da-da-dang, gang, gang. I think you could make something complementary that fits that better, that isn't exactly the same thing, the same rhythm. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is a 27-inch scale. Tuned to F sharp. What the vast majority of people who own 8-string guitars should have done is this. Like, I have 2 8-string guitars and I like them very much. But like, if all you're gonna do is then 6-string baritone tuned this low is fucking great. Way easier to play. It's kind of more fun. Yeah, I think So I guess I'm not really sure exactly what to do with this. Like, it feels like a lot of what you're doing is sticking too close to the original idea, in terms of when you're adding other parts, okay? Sometimes doubling things up is great. Reinforces the thing that's important. You don't want to just do the thing again every time, though. Like, things need to support each other and be different. Not just different, different to be different. Complementary, which means they work together well. Yeah. So that's what I would suggest. So when you're writing these lead bits, we fucking blasted past the next hat change. Oh, you've never heard of hat stacking? All right, now I'll actually put on the pirate hat. All right, I haven't quite put it together yet the way that it's meant to be. So this I got the hat rack. I'm sure you noticed. First of all, it is an incredible piece of shit. I'm thinking about returning it and getting a better one, but it's just so fucking wobbly. Is it still on autofocus? I turned the autofocus off. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What are you doing? Anyway, I put the layers too close together so the hats are all fighting each other. We don't want hat fights. No hat fights. All right, so when you're writing those lead parts, like, have them do something that the rhythm guitars are not doing. They should work together really well, but not be the same. Because otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't really necessarily need to be there. Okay. Stephen Cox Drums is interested in everyone's brutally honest feedback. This track is from our first EP, and our vocalist is no longer with the band. Athens to Ashes. Full remote band playthrough. You should fire your vocalist. Oh, wait. Ooh. Little loose, little bit sloppy noodles. Oh no. Oh, wow. That was not good. Why is she like sometimes singing into the mic and... Why is this whole section just bass and drums? Like this idea has gone on way too long. So you're going to the 2 chord in a minor key. That sounds shitty. And there's the Jun Jun riff. Did you turn down the volume instead of the velocity for these? Oh, no. That sounds terrible. If you're gonna do that, if you want that sort of going up and down, you got to do the velocity, not the output volume. The whole thing is, performance-wise, very loosey-goosey. Okay. So, yeah. Mary Sweeney, hi. Ibanez wants me to burn this guitar. Why would Ibanez want that? Why would Ibanez care? This felt like it was an eternity long, like an endless eternity in 4 minutes. And let me tell you how many times I've experienced a fucking microcosm of eternity in 4 minutes. Oh, you're talking about this guitar. One of these guitars. Yes. Yes. I understand now. So this part here with like all the fucking snare drum going forever, like it's like 4 fucking hours of this snare build. Why is it fucking glitching out? own shit. But it just keeps going. It never. And like, is this a solo? I mean, like, just delete this. Just delete the whole thing. Delete it off of the internet. It doesn't make anybody involved in this look good. This just feels like a start to a band that should have written another one and just kept going. Like, yeah, it just feels to me like every decision was the wrong one. I think this is completely unsalvageable in every way. My favorite part is hearing this a second time. Like, I don't even know where to start with this. Like, I want to give you usable feedback. The drums, lucky for you being the drummer, the drums are for sure the best part of the whole thing. You've got some cool stuff. Like this, like possibly the worst and whitest rap I've ever heard in my life. The second time there's a rapper guy on here suddenly goes to triplet time and is much better. Is that the same guy? It's still not good, but... And this fucking part with the bass being the, like, just the bass. I don't have anything good to say about this because like, you wanted brutally honest feedback. That's what people come to the Trey show for. Okay. I am going to thumbs it down on YouTube, which feels like a fucking, like, just mean dick thing to do, but I'm trying to fuck your ratio so that you have more incentive to literally take this down. Like, I don't think this is a good advertisement for your band. Oh, did somebody, sorry, Matthew Swasta, thank you for your donation. Robot's Guide to Living, thank you for your donation. You have both been added to the list. Yeah, but I want to give you, like, I want to give you something like something usable. And not just be like, this is shit, quit. Because you absolutely should not do that. You just, like, you have to, oh boy. I'm curious to know how this song was written. It feels like a mishmash of bullshit that, like random people in the band were like, oh, and then here we could have this, and then here we could have this. And then everybody was like, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Like, a band situation, writing as a band is difficult at best. And, like, democracy makes for bad art. Look up the idea of art by committee. I'm not really sure. Oh, fuck. Isaac, thank you for reminding me that it's coffee o'clock. How did I just burn right past it? I need to put a reminder. Yeah, so what you need to do is just keep going and keep writing. But like, don't let other people don't let every member of the band have some kind of fucking input just because they're in the band. Make it clear that like the best ideas need to win out, and people feeling left out of the process or their idea not getting used is an inevitability, and that it's not a democracy when it comes to the songwriting, because this is what happens. This is a great example of, I mean, I'll see what you have to say about how this went. I don't know. Maybe it was the whole thing was written by one person. But like, then why is it so very widely varied, you know? Also, okay, I feel like if you sped this up like 20 to 30 BPM, it would have improved it a lot, because the whole thing felt like really dragging. And like it was slow just so that everybody in the band could keep up or something. But I don't really know what you were going, like what the deal is and how you're gonna progress. But like, I would say just don't fucking do anything that you did here ever again. But continue to write. Look, everybody writes shit like this. Like, everybody has written a disaster like this before. And then it goes in a folder where no one in the world has to hear it. Okay. He says this was absolutely a collective writing project that actually had parts from former members of the band. So that takeaway of not using everyone's input is absolutely valid. Yeah, man, like, if you're going to write something collectively, you have to be ready to spend fucking hours in the rehearsal room, really, with everyone in the band being very open-minded about how the song is going to go, what it's going to be. Like, you all have to be so much on the same page. I don't know how anybody does it. Like, I can't write like that. I can't fucking do it. I mean, I write all of my songs either sitting on, like, I come up with parts sitting on the couch or walking around, come up with ideas and stuff. And then I put everything together sitting in front of my computer so that I can hear a version of it so that I can make decisions. But like, literally sitting there in front of somebody and like trying to come up with a song structure in real time, fuck that. Okay, I have to go grab some coffee beans that have been turned into coffee 30 minutes ago. It's not going to be as fresh as I would like, but it's okay. So I will be right back. See you in a bit, and then let's see. Let me line up the next ones before I do that. We got Talmadge, I think, is the next. Let me just make sure I got it right. Yeah, okay. Judge, as we call him. And then Saber Rider. Matthew Swasta. Okay, yeah. And then Robot's Guide. The Robot's Guide to Living. Robot's Guide to Living. Okay, I'll be right back. Listen to this one.
Please enjoy music.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirits free. Don't you listen to one word from the crushers on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they wanna be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions on the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't.
All right, and we're back. Great. I got a snack. My favorite snack. I think I said this last time, but I highly recommend you all try this. If you like cheese, just get some cheddar, little blocks of cheddar, almonds, and craisins. I dropped an almond on the ground. Oh, I thought I spilled something on me, but it's just the Jason Richardson logo. Craisins, almonds, cheese. I don't know what it's called, but it's delicious. All right. Resurface. Backpage news. Official video. Let me see. Whose is this? Is this Who are you? How are you? Talmaj. Jujuj. All right. First release from an old band of mine. Excited to see how bad this gets chopped up. I'm always a little bit torn because, like, some people just want the fucking roast. They want to laugh. They want, you know, they want me to take the piss a little bit. And some people want me to be gentle. I'm never really sure. Oh, Sarah Longfield's tour is starting tonight. Tell those crazy kids I said hi. Thanks, Mary. Bye. All right. Resurface. Backpage news. But I like it when they give me permission. Because I don't think I'm always right. At all. But I am here always going to be honest. Well, this feels like it's about to get loud. Oh. Look at these clowns wearing funny hats. Come on, how's anybody supposed to take you seriously if you're wearing a weird hat? Eric, I'm totally going to do that. I just didn't yet.
I know this may be such a shock to you. You're only back page news. You're on the back page. I know this may be such a shock to you. You're only back page news. You're on the back page. Almost like you've been resurrected. But like the walking dead. Everyone take away from you. Someone's never talking again. I hear a cracking sound. Every time you attempt to smile, get up so bad.
I mean, no matter what, I'm going to try my absolute hardest to give actionable feedback every time. I'm going to certainly try. Why does everything sound like pretty fucking good in this? Except the clean vocals are just like dry, unprocessed, uncompressed. Some people just want the, I don't know, some people just want the harsher critique. Pretty fucking groovy. There's no chance this is actually live. No way. I like that riff. It's a bit periphery, but... Wave Mechanic is here. What up? Yeah. Vocal production aside, this was fun, hooky, heavy, groovy. The clean vocals were absolutely the weakest part of it, in spite of it being well written. A kind of like fun, almost pop punky kind of a chorus sounded really super middle of the road. Like not it's funny, that actually feels a bit high to me in my range. I don't have a super high range. Somebody just asked me what my highest note without going into my falsetto. It's like a B flat, I think. Do I have a... I feel like I do have a piano set up. Oh, look at that shit. I'm getting my setup real dialed. If I really push it, I can get that C. I gotta fucking blast it. This is completely not warmed up, all right? Yeah. Okay, absolute, like, top note C sharp. Sorry if that was, like, really grating on your ears. You're like, and then Trey screamed at me for no reason. I was actually kind of curious. So, like, good chest note, B flat. Preferably not. I could I do like a fake. Ow! 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 But, oh my God, this. Let me tell you. When I saw Bjorn recording his vocals for our collab, and he did that thing where he goes, "Here comes the ladies," and then he sang these like really high falsetto little things, and then he goes, "And the chipmunks," and I was like, no, he's not gonna go higher, and then he like, and those are things that I've like done before and been like, oh, it doesn't really sound that good, but when you blend it in, oh my God, so fucking good. Okay, so anyway, all that to say, I feel like the clean singing should be a lot more powerful than this. It's kind of this. You're only back page news. You're only back page. It sounds like they went into the falsetto very early. You're only back page news. You're only back page news. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's actually not that as low as it feels. That to me says that, Judo, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. To me, it feels like that probably means that he's got a nice high range and he's not utilizing it. Know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound like shit. It just sounds underpowered, kind of weak. And it sticks out from the rest of the song because all the other vocals, all the screaming is it sounds like you kind of like the engineer put the same compressor setting on all of the vocals and the screams were just louder because he's screaming, and then the sung vocals like didn't turn up the input gain or something. I don't know. Yeah, like that's a good riff. And I actually think your getup is hilarious. I was goofing earlier, obviously. It suffers from the same problem as many other metal songs and things that I've addressed several times today of pedaling on that fucking open low string, which isn't, it's not like fucking verboten, like it's not forbidden or anything. You can do it, I do it, but you gotta. Oh, and then right there, I didn't catch that the first time. You didn't. All right. Anyway, but you just gotta be wary of boring your audience by perpetually going back to that. Like, there's real chord changes in this song, especially right here, which you ignored with the lead guitar. Or that's like a cool, sexy riff or lick that you like completely ignored the chords that were happening behind it. Like, does that sound good to you? Wrong-o, lads. Like fucking. Did you listen to it? Like the phrasing of your lead guitar part, the performance of it, giving it some wiggles, little slides, having a good time with it. Great. But like, whew. Yeah, man. This feels like a really good song that needs a producer. This is a get thee to a producer moment. And this is like a overall very well written. Like, at least, yeah. It just needs a lot of punching up. Like a lot of things to make it better. Is all saying. Yeah, lots of potential. Okay, so that was 10 Talmadge. Not a Judd riff in there for me to make a Judd joke. All right. Here's Akeem, Saber writer. The song is a tribute and memento to a good friend that sadly passed away on this day in 2019. Very sorry to hear that. But your friend is now immortal in song, which is one of the great things about art, is that it stands in perpetuity as a testament to anything, to whatever it is that you want. So the song is called "Stronger Than Death" by Additional Time. That is a fucking mean guitar tone. Mean. Alex in the house. Oh, there's Akeem.
We keep up the memory
Oh, there he is.
of you walking tall. We miss you, brother. We all feel the pain. We will keep up your memory. Meet again. Though you're gone now, there's something more. We keep up the memory. We miss your brother. We feel the pain. We keep up your memory. Till we meet again. Though you're gone now, there's something more. We keep up the memory. We miss your brother. We feel the pain. We keep up your memory. Till we meet again. We're brothers, no baby. No more than we never. No matter the hardship.
Akeem, do you like, this is probably a stupid question, but do you listen to Nightwish at all? I bet this part fucking kills live.
Though you're gone now, the best of them all. We keep up the memory of you walking tall. We miss you, brother. We miss your brother. We all feel the pain. We all feel the pain. We will keep up your memory. We keep up your memory. Meet again. Though you're gone now, there's something more. We keep up the memory. You walking tall. We miss your brother. We all feel the pain. We keep up your memory. Till we meet again. Though you're gone now, there's something more. We keep up the memory. You walking tall. We miss your brother. We all feel the pain. We keep up your memory. Till we meet again.
Yeah, man. Crushing. In more ways just than musically. you know, I had a little bit of like a Pennywise bro hymn, kind of a vibe. Really amazing looking music video, by the way. Goosebump Studios, is that who shot it for you? Really good looking, cool video. You know, oh, sorry. The reason I brought up Nightwish is because they have a riff that sounds a lot like that. But it's like 50 BPM faster. I can't remember the fucking song. I mean, whatever. It's yeah, so I'm a little hesitant to like launch into this for obvious reasons, like that it's, I mean, like, yeah, some deeply personal shit in here, clearly. I think to some more vocal parts to beef up your part on that final chorus there. I think just layering a lot of parts and stuff could have been cool. I mean, it's, you know, this is like this is a hardcore band getting sentimental, and it's I feel like that's a tough sell. Be like, oh, let's record some harmonies, and these dudes with like, you know, those guys being like, bro, we're letting you sing on this. Don't push it. I love the idea of me being like, you could add some like melody and like maybe it needs a little, and you going back to the band and being like, hey, Trey had these suggestions. And these fucking dudes are like Lek mir am Arsch. Like, we're a fucking hardcore band. You know, I'm sure they're very nice dudes, but like looking that fucking tough and me being like, have you guys ever considered adding harmonies to your song? You know, like, or like not chugging on an open C, and that's like not that's not the jam. All that to say, I want to give, like, you know, I don't let me see what Akeem is saying, but like, yeah, I like, the recording engineer was against you layering vocals. The recording engineer? Why does the recording engineer get a fucking say? I mean, were you running out of tracks? Look, this is a very moving tribute to your friend. It's fucking heavy as balls. It's you know, I think people will throw the fuck down when they see you play this. Especially because this kind of music is such a live thing. Because I mean, was the recording engineer also the producer? Because I don't know. Anyway, like I'm getting misty at this fucking scene at the end here. Like, no joke. I was like, Jesus. That's heavy shit. That's emotionally heavy shit. So I feel like most of my suggestions would just be like kind of like the kind of the usual shit to make it more interesting. But well, obviously it's done, like it's out. There's nothing that I can say that will change it. And neither should you, just because I suggest it. But I think this is you put a lot into this, and I can tell on every level. This is a very fucking serious music video. This looks like a fucking production. The production on the song is killing. It's real good. Yeah, man. Good job. Like, yeah, I like, okay, here's what so you said that he's not really a producer, but gave you his 2 cents since he has a lot of experience. Well, I think if he wasn't willing to try to let you layer your vocals, then then you shouldn't have listened to him. Like, you should have been like, well, let's just try it. If it doesn't work, we can delete it. I mean, studio time is expensive, but like, it sounded like the Screamer got some layers in there and some backups and shit. Like, I think if you're going to do clean singing at all, like, why not give it the same amount of attention as the rest of it? Like, I mean, do you don't sing on, I feel like other stuff that you've sent in for this band, you don't also sing. Am I crazy? Is this a rarity for you? Like, I mean, it seems like if it's a special thing, like, and it's not every fucking song, then why not give her? It to me, it really felt like it needed a really big a chant for everybody to sing all together. And I mean, I'm once again thinking of Brohim, but I think it could have used that personally, but fucking so heavy. All right. And congratulations on the release as well. Okay, Matthew Swasta, American Landscape version 9. Let's see what he says. This is a song from my old band Strange as Fiction. Drums and bass were recorded way back in 2008. Thought they were lost. Oh, I should crank this up, sorry. Some really tasty fretless bass stuff on there. Rezo, be careful over there. All right, see you later, Nuke Utah. Happy early birthday, then. Yeah. Cool little proggy things in there. All right, see you later, Austin. Thanks for coming. Cool. Really hard to keep fretless bass in tune. Obviously this guy knew what he was doing. So if I understand correctly, you said you lost your bassist. So you thought that the track, okay, so sorry, let me just read what he said. They recorded these back in 2008, thought that the recordings were lost forever, and then boom, found them on an old external hard drive. So you decided to record the guitars and give vocals a try for the first time. You intend to so you want to keep the recordings and build around them, basically. Oh, the little Chuck wagon, Lil Loaf is here. What up? Oh, your bass player passed away. I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh man. Well, let's crack a cold one for the two people in two songs, or two songs in a row, with people we've lost. So cheers. It's one of the best things about music, you know what I mean? Like, when you hear these things, you'll always think of your friends who were involved. Damn, getting serious tonight. So, well, your friend was great at the bass. You can hear that. The fucking the pitch, like, more than anything else with fretless bass. You know, that pitch thing is like, even fucking good fretless bass players sometimes have some wonky intonation stuff. So this is your first time recording your vocals? You sound pretty good. Like, pretty good. I would like it's like you're gonna get this professionally produced. Like you're gonna take this to a pro who's gonna put you just need a little tiny bit of pitch correction. You need a little baby bit. Mostly very, very on. Has a little bit of a cynic vibe in spots, actually. I mean, the fretless bass helps with that. Like a little bit of the sort of clean parts of cynic. I think this needs a little bit of another, like a second guitar part to fill it out. I would do like a little clean picky thing. You've got it. Again, you've got some for these other parts. You need some, I don't know, I think maybe something a bit bigger, something with some more ambience to fill it out. Even just like a single little melody line thing on a very ambient guitar, some kind of a keyboard thing, maybe like an organ or something. I think you would probably do a lot of sample replacing on the drums, which you can do in a very natural way without it, just to punch it up again. Like, oh, it says land scrape. I didn't catch that. American land scrape. Nice harmonies. Right there. I would make sure that your harmony matches the chord that you're singing on top of. That's how I write harmonies that sound like a Muppet. Yeah, so it sounds like when you're singing the harmony parts, when you're going up a bit, it's a little rough. Your parts are good. If this is your first time singing, though, like first time recording your vocals, it's like pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. Like, keep working on it, I think. I think if you... Yeah, I mean, just like really getting good and warmed up and practicing it a lot, you could get it pretty well dialed, because it doesn't sound like you've got really far to go. Mike Watts, thank you for your donation. He says, "Da Bears." Yeah, so you got some cool stuff on the final chorus here, punching it up. Cool little fills. Yeah, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Xander, I feel like you're not going to like anything that's not metal. I don't think this was generic at all. I hear a lot of generic shit. Also, the word generic gets tossed around a lot like it's... I don't know. I guess I know what I mean when I say something is generic. I can't think off the dome of any band that sounds just like this. I mean, there's only 12 fucking notes. So, like... there's only so unique that you can be, I guess. I mean, we continue to push the boundaries in every direction, or we die. But at the same time, like, this had a lot of personality to it. Some pretty interesting chord changes. Fretless bass, in my experience, especially here, is pretty fucking rare in anything even remotely heavy. And it was just well done. Like, it's not like the fucking most groundbreaking thing of all time, but like definitely more interesting than most of the like real shit metal things that I've been submitted in many ways. Like, something being metal does not make it better at all. I want it to, because I love metal, but I think it's a lot easier to make something generic if you're playing metal than the other way around. Because it's so easy to make formulaic metal. It's really, really fucking easy these days. Harder to make formulaic other styles of music, I think, actually. All right. Great. All right. Robots. Guide to Living. Here's a new song we released back in August. I know it's already released, but I'd like to know your thoughts anyway. Great. I will give them to you. Hold on. Today is the greatest day I've ever known.
This isn't how it's supposed to be, but I'm told to live my life like it was up to me. I'll be sure to be ill, but I'm not big.
You did not just say that metal is a lifestyle. Get the fuck out.
For who I
A lot of the vocal delivery is rhythmically loose in a way that the rest of the band is not. Earn Your Love Me. The way that Charles's socks last so long is that when he goes out of the house on a journey to get Taco Bell, he takes his shoes and socks off. Shoes and socks are for inside the house. If you know, you know. Yeah, this was cool. Very to the point. Less like exciting than the other songs I've heard from you, but at the same time, a lot of your other songs have suffered from a bit of word salad. Hi, Arthur Gonzalez. So this felt like a pretty good middle ground between some of the things of yours that I've heard. Why is your thumbs up and down ratio so shitty? Like, what the fuck? You don't have enough views on this. Like, who's the fucking assholes? Yeah, see, like right there, somebody should have just taken that whole line and just like whoop, and scooted it just a little bit. All right, see you later, random guy in the comments. So, my primary complaint about this song is that it's basically those same 3 or 4 chords almost the whole time. I thought it was kind of funny that you had that thing that kind of sounded like the Smashing Pumpkins song, but then it will like the chords were, it's like the same 4 basic chords, like the 1, 4, 5, and 6. In a different order, and so it doesn't feel like let me see. Yeah, there's I didn't notice a point at which you went to something else to make it feel like there's more parts to the song, you know? Which is just very safe. Like if you never leave those 4 chords, the 4 magic chords, all right, the 1, 4, 5, and 6, then it's hard to fuck up because pretty much everything will sound good on that. But at the same time, it made it hard to really distinguish between the different parts of the song. Obviously, you know, when the chorus hits and all that. Yeah, that'll just help. Like, for example, I tend to try really hard to start the bridge on a chord that hasn't been used in the song yet, and then it feels like, oh, here's something new and exciting. I could be wrong. I like your singer. And I really like the I like the fast word delivery. And you've got good dual guitar parts. Really dry lead guitars. Why? Sounds like the dude standing right here, like. Biddly, biddly, biddly. Yeah, so. I'm sort of reminded of Eve 6 a little bit. And I like that. I get the idea that you guys could have some like fucking ridiculous huge hit if you could really write it, because you're capable of doing. I mean, that might be a bad example of a song, like you're not really trying to go for that. But I think of it because of the fast delivery. People like that kind of a thing. Obviously that's an old song, but like people like exciting things like that have a big sexy hook and have this like almost rap feel to it. Think about if you are older than 30, it's pretty likely that you know most of the words to 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. Or Inside Out by Eve 6, which, if you follow that guy on Twitter, he refers to as the Heart in a Blender song. That shit is fucking hilarious. You guys should for sure go follow that guy on Twitter. So fucking funny. Just trolls other 90s guys. 90s, like, artists. Holy shit. Now, those are kind of like meme-y, you know? I don't think memes even really existed at the time. Chris Johnson. Yeah, it's been. Yeah. So, I would like to hear, like, just try that. Try the next time you go to a bridge, play a chord that you haven't used yet, start it on that, and see what happens. All right. Here's hey Trey, here's a follow-up submission from last Monday. You heard us early on in the stream. We ended up writing 8 tunes, and they are all up on the YouTube. Appreciate some thoughts. Rock with a WK. R. Andrew WK. I feel like feels like somebody's fucking drunk. What the fuck? What just happened? All right, it really feels like you stitched together 2 songs to make this. All right. Like, why? Why this completely arbitrary feel change? Sounds like every Van Halen song at the same time. Yeah. Really fucking weird sound on that lead guitar. But homie can... Really putting the stock footage of drugs and alcohol use to use. I feel like this song is much too fucking long for what it is. Like, this is fun. This part right here is a fun vibe. And then what? Where do you even find this much stock footage? Well, at least we know why you made the weird decisions that you made in this song. You're displaying them all over the screen. Because you'd have to be fucking high to try and stitch those two unrelated ideas together. All right, so I've said this a lot. People perpetually asking about how to do good transitions. Transitions. How do we do transitions? And then they're trying to transition from one thing to something completely unrelated and stupid and like not two things that should not go in the same song. You've heard the phrase two great tastes that taste great together. This was not that. Two cool ideas, but it was kind of like chocolate and garlic. Like trying to smash them together into one muffin. And it wasn't happening. Cool ideas. But like the song suffered because it was like cool little like cool swing thing happening and then like stop, do some fucking like goddamn backflips to try to get into straight time out of the swing time into something you just shoehorned in because some member of the band was like, well, when are we going to use one of my riffs? I wrote this part. We could just use it. And then like the gymnastics that you had to do to get from one part to the next back and forth every single time is exhausting. The two individual or the like couple of parts that you had were cool, and the sound that you've kind of got going on here is pretty awesome. This kind of like throwback thing. Personally, like I don't know, the danger that you run, of course, is that like people who are gonna like this are just people who will be nostalgic for it or like it ironically or something, even though it's good on its own, like just sounding like a certain period piece, even though it's fucking cool and you're doing it overall pretty well. You know, it's like I guess I hate the idea of moving backwards, personally. It's really fun. I instantly think of Myron, who, in spite of doing the, like, soft shred, early 90s, late 80s thing and doing stuff like this, actually he had a band called Snaked. And I like that, and I like this too. I'm just like I don't know. To me, it feels like you're running the risk of just like chasing this other person's thing, you know? But it's cool. It's fun. Sounds pretty good. I think you gotta do a better job. Like this you just need to take this song apart into the two parts that it is and make it into two different songs. Yeah, it's nice. I like the idea of it, and most of the execution is good. But let's get you something like just got to get it together a little bit more. All right, we got what the fuck? We got 2 songs in here with no donation to go along with them. If you want to submit something, read the rules in the description. How did you get into the Discord? How did you get all the way to the part where it says to put it in the Discord and put it in the right channel without seeing that you have to donate? I do not work for free. Wearing the hat is a free service that we offer here at Treco. I haven't really been doing many fun voices. And that one doesn't match the hat. Well, listen here, son. Let me tell you something, all right? This pirate hat is the hat of my people. I've been feeling serious today, I guess. Instead of goofy, instead of a silly man, which I really am. I think I'm a bit stressed out this past couple weeks. A lot of videos need doing, and it's rough. It's a lot of work. I've been going flat out, y'all. Yeah, these ridiculous hats don't pay for themselves. All right. Actually, more than half of them were bought by viewers. So, I appreciate that so much. All right. Who's next? The list has run dry. We have hit the end of the list. Who wants it? Oh yeah, Charles, that video is getting edited at long last. It was sitting. It's really funny because when you see it, you're going to laugh because I shot the whole thing before the studio was done and I just like rigged up some fucking bullshit. Oh, Arthur Gonzalez. Thank you for your donation. Sounds like you want Sandy to come to the party. Let's see. I'm not even going to roll. I'm just going to go see if she wants. I'll ask. I mean, I was just sitting over there at the other end of the bar all night, waiting for you to see if you wanted me to come over. You've been staring at me, so all right. I'll have a drink, one drink. This isn't really my drink. I'm kind of a nectar girl, but every night at Spider Bees is a chance for something new. So, buzz, bitches. Hello, boys. Thank you for your donation, Arthur Gonzalez. You were going for something a little more accessible for this stream, says Snake Eater. I mean, I actually thought this was not an accessible choice. I can't remember a lot of specifics about the song that I listened to for the contest, but I thought it was a bit more put together, I feel like. I don't remember. Yeah, so who's next? Who else got something for ya, boy? I'm not dancing at all. Where's the dancing? Remember, the Black Sabbath has subscribed. Welcome. I love that band, the Black Sabbaths. What would Black Sabbath sound like as an indie rock, like a garage rock band called the Black Sabbaths? I am Iron Man. What are the fucking... Those are not the words to Iron Man. Can he move at all? Or if he moves, will he fall? Nobody wants him. He just stares ahead. It's much better than the original, is the answer to that. I think it's hilarious. I've said this many times before. Maybe I'm repeating myself too much. Iron Man is one of the worst Black Sabbath songs. Yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on this riff contest? Y'all got any questions about it? Yeah, I think Dio Black Sabbath is comically better than Ozzy Black Sabbath in every way. Like, oh, here we go. Collateral X95. Thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list, of which you are the only one. I've been watching these for a few weeks now. Thanks for the enjoyable content, Trey. You are welcome. I'm not currently writing songs, but your feedback and thoughts will definitely help me in the future. Great. So which song is yours? Or are you just donating to be a sweet sweetie pie? MF Moto loved the latest Dice video. Great. Can there be a drum fill into the riff? Yeah, I think so. That's fine. You think there's a lot of hoops to jump through to enter? I mean, I think it's a pretty fucking low barrier for entry compared to the songwriting contest. You only need 4 fucking bars of music. Four bars. One week to write the heaviest riff of all time in the universe. Oh, you don't have a song, Collateral. Wow, thank you. You just tipping your boy. Just a tip for old Sandy. Thanks, Collateral. Named after the famous Arnold Schwarzenegger quote, "I'm going to collateral damage you." I think he said that. Yeah. End of the list. We got nothing going on. Where does one find the info for the riff contest? The video that went up on my channel today has all that information for you. You already have Easy Drummer 2, so you can't use the demo. Are you disqualified? You don't have to use any drums or bass at all if you don't want. It's not a requirement. It was just a suggestion. A Tune Track is sponsoring the contest. It won't necessarily help your chances one way or the other. I mean, hearing the riff in context will probably frame it better, but and also you're not giving up the riff. If I pick you as a winner, I don't own your riff. I'm just going to write a song around it. And you can do whatever you want with it, with your riff still. Did we reach the end of the internet? Yes. This is it. This is the last thing you see before you die. Drink it all in. Just fucking soak it up. This is your sleep paralysis demon. Any chance you can write a riff with your bass? Yeah, sure. Can I own the riff if you want me to? Sure. Sign it over to me. Cold Dan Beer says, remembers my video on the Fender, the HM Strat. Yeah, I mean, I've still got it. Got that white one. It's like in the house, so I'm not gonna grab it, but who's tagging me? Four bars 4 times. No, I said 4 bars. Oh my God. Tommaso. This is actually the second time I've been asked this. I said 1 4-bar riff, and then I said 4 measures because some people might be like, well, wait, is a bar a measure? 4 bars, 4 measures. That's important. I mean, I'm not really going to be like disqualifying people. Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Charles Wagner, does the freebie apply? There are no freebies left. All the freebies were used up. What about my harp through a tube screamer? Sure. Is it a riff? Who's gonna stop you is a question. I mainly like want to know the time signature if it's like for something weird. How is it that I give such clear instructions and people are still like, well, yeah, but what about what? Like, I knew that people were going to be like, yeah, well, 4 measures. What if I make it 128 1? You said whatever measure. You said whatever's time signature. 4,000. A measure of 4,000 quarter notes or whole notes. Like, yeah, you think you're gonna win? There's no reaction videos this time. If you get disqualified, you won't even fucking know it. Charles Wagner says, freebie this. Freebie this. All right. All right, Andrew Jackson is up first. And then the Chuck. Andrew Jackson says, wasn't going to submit anything this month. This was written back in 1999, sung into a micro BR recorder into the inbuilt mic. Friend did the drums. And then he says, we have Tenacious D at home. Gigantor! Magnatoris, how do you combine a vid playing the riff with a beat? Just play the drum track in the room and play along? No, I mean, you plug in your... I mean, there's a number of different ways you could do it. I didn't specify, but, like, I can tell you what I would do, which is to record into Pro Tools. And, I mean, I would sync them up in editing. If you're just, like, using your phone, then, like, all of everything will be coming out of the speakers, guitar, bass, and drums. And then it's all going into the microphone. It's really, I mean, it's all... I like anything that I leave open-ended. Like, if I don't specify something, then what that means is that you can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay. Gigantor. It says Gigantor. All right.
door with a chin in his chest and a glint in his eye. He said, no problem, little lady, I'll get those beans from high.
What?
With a tear in her eye, he said, thank you, sir. What name do you go by? And he said, nothing. He turned his back and he stepped away, easily clearing 100 yards with each stride. This nameless hero she did not recognize flew up with the grace of an eagle, despite
Are these
his unbelievable size.
lyric suggestions that your friend is making?
2, 3, 4.
You had a thing going and you just tanked it.
Place where he lives.
Trying to get me demonetized over here.
In a small town called Octorada. There he sits in his chair. No one's aware. He's the world's most gigantic hero.
So far, your falsetto is the best singing that we've heard on this.
Oh, sorry. Make us all shouting, watch out, check it so when you can hide in the ghetto, promises in the house, hide in the ghetto, jokes and make you go, wow! Make us all shouting, watch out, check it so when you can hide in the ghetto, promises in the house, hide in the ghetto, jokes and make you go, yeah!
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Oops. That made me laugh really hard when you fucking went fucking in that scream. I did not expect that. Somebody asked what my NGD was. It's this Balaguer super low boy baritone. You know what this made me think of? How much I miss being able to write just for fucking fun. I mean, I love writing songs with a purpose. I don't really have time to just like fuck around and do fun shit like this. And like, god damn, do I miss that. This took me, like, obviously, this is, you know, it just sounds like you and your friend, like, fucking around and having fun. Just dinking around. And, like, I just, like, yeah, just having a fun, nice time. Alex, this is an F sharp. Quite low, quite fucking low. And, you know, this just sounds like a sandbox of silly ideas. Oh, look out, though. Xander wasn't impressed by your silly jam. Ooh, Strings of Chaos, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list. Yeah, I mean, it's great to hear how far you've come, Andrew. You know, this was like a lot of like stop, hammer time, transition. Ooh, and we got to do a hat change. Oh, you've had enough of me already, boys? That's fine. I'm going back to the other end of the bar. This one drink is over. And you know, like, no, we already did that one today. Yeah, a lot of stop hammer time, but instead of hammer time, it was a new part. You have summoned the wizard! And I have arrived to cast a spell on all of you. A ward against Riff Salad. It was tough to hear any of the lyrics in it, so I feel like the Tenacious D aspect, the comedy part of it, was a bit lost for the most part. But you know, what is the scale length on this baritone? It's 27 inches, which is not enormous, but it seems to be doing the trick. So Andrew says, silly songs feel easier to write because I don't have to take them seriously. That's a pretty good... Actually, I think a good way to sort of think about it. So, if you've ever done this before, you will absolutely understand what I mean. You write something that you think of as a throwaway, and because it takes all of the pressure off, you write something and it turns out fucking awesome. You just go like, oh, well, this probably won't be anything anyways. Like, oh, we just need like a filler track. We just need a little. And then you fucking write the best thing. We just need a B-side. Okay, well, whatever. And then out comes the fucking best thing you've ever written or whatever. And it's sort of like the hats for me, to be honest, in doing silly voices, because I feel like if I'm being a character, I'm not being me, so I can say sillier shit. Like, it gives me license to say certain things, you know? Takes a lot of the pressure off. So, writing silly songs, it's kind of like the thing I was saying earlier about writing bullshit about whatever. I am a wizard playing a baritone guitar. I hear you screaming from afar. I am a wizard playing a baritone guitar. I hear you screaming from afar. Like, that was shit, but it was better than it had any right to be. Considering how much I pulled it out of my ass. So it's akin to shower thoughts, you know, when all the pressure is taken off and you're somewhere that you sort of you can't do something, and there's nobody has any expectations of you when you're in the shower, okay? Like, that's you time, no matter what. Like, what are you gonna do? Your fucking taxes? No, you're naked. And nobody's gonna bother you. And that's when you, like, really relax, and all of a sudden your brain makes a connection that you didn't make before, and you're like, oh, fuck. So, I don't know how to manufacture that feeling other than to sort of... Oh, you leaving, Arthur Gonzalez? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, other than treating everything as a throwaway. Because when does it become not a throwaway? Like, at what point do you go, this is something that's worth something to keep? It errs on the side of, like, how do I put this? Okay, like, you know, this idea, like, innocent until proven guilty, right? Your songs are sort of the opposite. Like, they have to pay their own rent, sort of. Like, you come up with something, and is it worth working on further? So if you just kind of, like, go and, like, everything's a fucking throwaway, and you take that pressure off yourself, then it's more likely that what you're going to put together is going to be good. Right now, I'm working under a lot of pressure to write this song that I'm doing right now. And I'm capable of working under that pressure and producing pretty good results. But it might not be as good as if I were to really let it come naturally, you know? Although actually, in the case of this song that I'm working on, which is for a video like the Metallica one and like not like the Ghost one in the sense that it's not going to be comedy, but I'm writing a song in the style of X band. That's almost also kind of like wearing the mask, wearing a character. So that also takes some of the pressure off in the sense that it's not about the choices that I would have made. I'm imitating a band, so like if somebody goes like, "Oh, this has a boring chord progression," I'm like, "Okay, well look at the source material. Do they have exciting chord progressions?" It's a little boring, but that's fine. It works for what I'm going for. Anyway, all that to say, I think I'm a little inspired by your silliness, Andrew, is all I have to say about that. It's like, no, that wasn't like great, but like just the sheer fucking fun silliness of it is like, yeah. All right. Rant over. Okay. Zither Beast has arrived. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat at all. Can I do a good Woody Allen? Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Me and Sun Yi, Annie Hall. Okay. Anyway, let's listen to Charles. Great. Another demo, y'all, just to keep the stream alive. Keep the stream alive. Keep the stream alive. Oh, and then there's two more. All right, Temptation of the King. KH103. Fucking 432, god damn it. You want to turn it up? I mean, it's already getting close to peaking on my end. It's really hard for me to tell what it sounds like out there. I got this meter here. say that I've heard this one before, Charles? That's a weird little thing. Did I say that you should do something about that part? Very heavy. I think I'm sure I've heard. I'm sure whatever I said last time is the same. Like fucking cool. How fucking hilarious is this? This is the D string. That feels so ridiculous. Like, this is the highest note on this guitar. Soloing on this feels silly as shit. So the final version is very different, you're saying. Yeah, so like I think the lack of of this version at least until we hear the final, it feels like a little bit like it lacks imagination, but it's so chunky and good sounding, and like even though this riff is, I think it's kind of like caveman dumb, it's like it's just so catchy. Like I want to hate it, but I can't. It's just fucking fun. And I like those. I like your little riffs, like. Yeah, those little kicks kind of make it, you know? What's the part that I wanted to hear again? I think I probably said this last time, but it's tough to make original sounding black metal because the sound is these kind of so much of these minor bar chords. So in that respect, this whole beginning part, like, to me is kind of like, oh boy, oh. Like, I like the part, this other part, cool riff better. Only like the other parts, this black metal bit sounds cool. It feels like procedurally generated black metal to me. But it sounds fucking cool. So I'm excited to hear the final version. I already did this. I think it will be very exciting. Hold on, somebody asked a question and I forgot to say a thing. Ryan Saunders, yes, this is a baritone. Baritone Balaguer archetype. This is an archetype model. Balaguer archetype, 27-inch scale. This is one of the custom shop models. I designed this. There'll be a video about it very soon. Tuned to F sharp. Tuned to the brown note. And Mike Watts dared me to play a Marty Friedman solo. I don't know any of those. Wait. Not good at it. Haven't played that in 15 fucking years. Okay. So, Tony McAwesome. No relation to Tony McAlpine. This was my entry from the songwriting contest. It wasn't your entry to the songwriting contest. The songwriting contest sent you a song, and you were like, this is riff salad bullshit, gong. I feel like it was dismissed for being a meta song about the contest, but I would still like some honest feedback so I can learn how to improve from it. I value your opinion, and my vocals are trash. Okay. You can has.
I'm going to show you what you're up against. This is your competition.
Boring intros way too long. Your riff salads, they are not songs. Drop
Okay.
them in on the same day. Songs as old as Tay's Holiday. Checking nerds
First of all,
with words. No more, let's get to the chorus. Trey,
you got to double track your rhythm guitar.
song. 4 minutes, or it's too long. So simple, no need to cry. But that's just too hard, so you're
Disqualified! You clearly did not follow the rules. Disqualified. Disqualified, right? Hard disqualified.
I don't know the
Off to a
elitist
great
voice.
Start. Very excited to hear your song.
I know what you're talking about, but haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Kick drums hit and guitar lines are soaring. New genres and sounds for exploring. Wait, no, it's just repetitive and boring. You want a rev? Well, that's
But I can do the wizard voice.
try a little better, young lad.
Thank you for reminding me, children. It's cool that you added some percussion to this last chorus. So, I gotta read the rules, Seth. All right. So, I feel like people really worry about whether or not they are good singers. And, like, across the world, people just fucking sing a lot together for enjoyment and don't worry about whether or not they're any good at it. In sort of Western culture, there's this idea that you have to be like a fucking amazing pro singer to open your mouth. And I think that's bullshit. And that leads to people being worse at singing. Because then they don't get any practice. You just... and then the people are also very self-conscious. And that sucks. Like, and I feel like you were also so worried about it that you like maybe didn't think of it as you should, which is not like it's this different instrument that much. What up, Millennial Animal? That's you just yeah. So of course everybody should. I think everybody should sing. In the same way that like everybody should go to therapy if you have if you can possibly do it. Everyone should also sing and create art and all kinds of shit, and singing is just great fun. And you do it for just the enjoyment of it. Other people around you might not enjoy it, but fuck them. So the problem here isn't whether or not you're a good singer. It's that you didn't really write a melody. You just sang the root notes of the chords. For the chorus, at least. So let's use an example. So like let me find you put the so you wrote Trey asked you to write a song 4 minutes or it's too long. So you're the notes that you're singing are the same as the chord. For me, the easiest, pretty much guaranteed home run for writing a vocal melody is to pick a chord tone and just connect chord tones in each chord. So like forgot this was a 6 string. So you've got this one, I guess, F, G. This is tuning's pretty fucked up on this, so those are not concert pitch, but so like F7. What was the song? Trey asked, God damn it. Trey asked you to write a song. 4 minutes. I'm gonna do that every time. 4 minutes, or it's too long. I'm just gonna play power chords because I can't focus on 2 things at once. So simple, no need to cry, but that's just too hard, so you've been disqualified. So I pulled that completely out of my ass, so let me try. Trey asked you to write a song. 4 minutes, or it's too long. So simple, no need to cry, bitch. But that's just too hard, so you're fucking disqualified. So that is going to make all of your songwriting much better. So when I say chord tones, you just find the notes that are in the chord that you're singing on top of. If what you're starting with is chords, if you start with a melody, you have to do that kind of in reverse. But you figure out what notes are in the chord, okay? In F, it's F major, okay? F, F, A, C, yeah. And you can start, I mean, your melody's gonna, you don't want it to consist of only chord tones, but I sort of like to land on ones from one chord to the next. Yeah. Wow, I spaced out really hard reading your comments. So, right. So if you've got chords already, just start on a chord tone that is not the root. See you later, Zither Beast. Yeah, you start on a chord tone, and then you just kind of float along on chord tones, sort of jumping from one to the next and like adding notes in between that aren't chord tones. And it's cool. Like it's pretty much bulletproof. Especially when you've got like a really easy chord progression like this that's just 4, 5, 1, 6. The fucking sky's the limit. So to choose just the root notes is going to make your track very boring. So that also applies. So I feel like though.
Boring intro's way too long.
So when you do that, I hear that you have you've got, something that could be developed, like that's got some power behind it. Now that just means that you've got an instrument that you could work on. Yeah, just hearing that you could do something like is good. Learning to sing takes a lot of fucking time and effort and work. Some people are completely tone deaf by their nature. And that's hard to work with. But try writing, like if you took what you've got here, didn't change the rhythms of any of the words, okay? And you wrote out the chords like for keyboard, and then played the vocal melody as a melody on like a piano sound or something, would it sound good? Like, did you write something and you're just not hitting it? Is it a typo or a thinko? You know what I mean? Did you write something that sucks, or did you just perform it out of tune, you know? So I feel like Xander doesn't really understand what's going on here. It's weird to me that he'd be watching for over 4 hours, more than once a week, and like thinks that we're just here to like judge songs or something on their merit and then to dismiss them or not. The idea is that people are coming here to improve what they do. Not that I can pass judgment on them and whatever. Like, I mean, if you're 15, I kind of feel like you should be able to tell, like, judge the situation accurately. You're not 4. Your standards are high when it comes to music. I'm curious to know okay, how about this? Xander, what do you think is the greatest song of all time? And also, how do you think people get from something like this to being amazing? Do you think it's by having people be like, hey, this isn't good enough, bye? Like, nothing you've said so far is constructive or usable. Like, I'm over here giving actionable feedback to people so that they can improve and pointing them in usable directions. Paul J. Simpson just made... Jesus, Paul J. Simpson. Of all the fucking names. Just made an amazing point. People who make the kind of music that I bet you love probably listen to other shit, like, especially metal dudes. Like, what up, big kid? Metal dudes love to listen to fucking Patsy Cline, and like pop and all kinds of shit. So yeah, and we're all gonna tell you right now, like, metal is not better than any other genre. Some of it's fucking great, but it being metal is not gonna be just something being metal is not a better song. Like, sonically, it's fucking sick. Like, that's why people like it. It's a sonically incredibly powerful sound. But as I've talked about here, last week I talked about this a bit, I think. It's because it's such a fucking powerful sound. People can think they can get away with playing fucking bullshit and writing shitty songs. Oh, Strings of Chaos. You're speaking my language. See, like, I listen to mostly metal, but my top 5 albums do not contain much metal. And the Postal Service Give Up is absolutely in my top 5 more than anything else. So, Xander, like, you're 15. Like, you're going to learn all of this stuff eventually, and you will come to understand that what we're saying is true. You don't have, like, nobody's going to force you to listen to other music you don't want to, but there's a lot to be learned from other things that you wouldn't normally otherwise listen to. So, yeah, like, I have interviewed hundreds of metal bands and asked them about their influences and all kinds of shit. And like, dude, like, they all like other shit. I interviewed Dying Fetus, and like, for sure Dying Fetus is not like going back to their tour bus at night listening to metal, like fucking live death metal. You're probably not going to want to do that. So anyway, rant over. Time to listen to Strings of Chaos. Some paying customers. Xander's learning something for free. But so is everybody else who's watching, who isn't submitting anything. It's fine. Most of the knowledge that I'm giving in here is free for pretty much everybody. It's just one person paying at a time, I guess. Okay. Time and space. Time and space. Space. I feel like beware Iron Maiden chords inside. All right, now Xander's just straight up trolling. They got some spicy changes in here. That was a cool change. Yeah. Big Kid, thank you for your donation. Bye, Tony Smith. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Fucking blasty beats. Okay. Big Kid is actually paying it forward. So there is one freebie available for someone who is not already submitted. That was the other rule. Has not already submitted today. Would not otherwise, or preferably wouldn't have otherwise submitted. Be able to submit. Must have vocals. And if you want it, say freebie in the chat. Although, if Xander is willing to put up some of his own music, whatever he's got, I will happily reserve it for Xander. Let's hear this. What you got for us, Xander? You got some tasty jams? You want to show us how it's done? Because you've been talking shit, Xander. You've been talking shit, and it's time for you to put up. I don't know what I'm doing with my face, but it just feels right. I should order dinner. That's the danger of snacking in between meals. Here we go, Xander. Here we go. Here we go, Xander. Here we go. Here we go, Xander. Here we go. Don't be a pussy talking shit. How the fuck's it go? All right. What's it gonna be? Okay, sorry. We're still listening to Strings of Chaos. I got really distracted. Mr. Strings of Chaos, I of the things that you've sent in before, I think this is the thing that I've liked the most. Oh yeah, and I was gonna say, like, if you do something awesome with it, Iron Maiden chords are just a backdrop like any other chord progression, you know what I mean? My fucking favorite band in the universe uses that shit all the time. But because they do great things with it, it doesn't really matter. It's whether or not it fits. Like, are you doing it because you're being fucking lazy? Or are you doing it because it's actually the best harmonic backdrop for for your top line. You know what I mean? Dale Gilmore, this is an archetype. This is from the it's not called the custom shop. It's called the, I just had a brain fart. Select. I don't know. It's like you use the builder and it's custom guitar. Yeah, you like my shit. My shit's custom. This video is going to be kind of hilarious because I shot ordering it before I built the studio. So it's going to be like ordering it back when I had the fake wood backdrop. Who's my favorite band in the universe? It's Amaranth. So Xander's been thinking about recording a song. So, okay. Cool. And there were, you did a couple, there was a melody in here that I really liked. I think this is, right. Nah. KO some, I think you should be able to use a credit card. I've never used it before. Like I've never been on the other end of it, so I don't really know. As far as I know, you should be able to use a credit card. If you want to use, what's it called? The like Google one, the SuperChat, you should be able to do that. I think you can do that without. Yeah, I think you should be able to use a credit card for that. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I wish I could help. So yeah, I really like this melody. Actually, it has a little bit of an Amaranth vibe in some sense. But yeah. So, I think the thing... yeah, that's a really cool change that you hit right there. Da-na-na-na, flat 2 chord. And you did it. That was a slick change, too. You did a little, like, contrary motion thing that was cool. So, So you never come back to this, to the best melody in the song. You had some cool chord progressions and cool like little melodies in here, but the fucking main banger, you abandoned it to die. Like, why? Why? All right, A Weapon Against Evil. I have not heard anything from you ever, so I'll let you take the freebie. If you can figure out how to get it into Discord. If Xander doesn't beat you to it. He's too busy worrying about how much better metal is than everything else to actually write the song. That's the best part. It's kind of like reggae. You don't write a reggae song because they've all already been written. You just... And that's how it is with metal sometimes. Like, oh, why write a song when you can just play metal instead? Yeah, so... No, it's okay, Millennial Animal. I would have given it to you, but I want to hear from somebody new. And remember, your song has to have vocals if you're taking the freebie. That's the rule about freebies. Yeah. Yeah, so Strings of Chaos, this to me sounds like you have half of a song. You've got one really fucking killer idea in here, a bunch of cool ones, and things that have more interesting chord motion. But the things that have more interesting chords, a lot of it doesn't have as banging of a melody. So you have to, I want you to take the melody that you've written that is so fucking good and develop it throughout the course of the song. Xander wants everybody to know that he's keeping his opinion about this song to himself. That's good because it's not worth anything. Nobody wants it. So yeah, I mean, so far your opinion, the reason that your opinion is worthless isn't because isn't even because it's just mostly negative naysaying, but also because you don't offer any useful advice, which is what I'm here for. And it's not backed up by anything at all. So yeah, so Strings of Chaos, what I want you to do is tighten this up, or not tighten it up, develop this shit. don't have one fucking awesome thing and then never come back to it. Like, for fuck's sake. This feels very through composed to me. Like, there's no structure to it. You just did some cool shit, and then you did something else that was pretty cool, and then you did something that was less cool, and then the song was over. So that's what I need you to do. Todd McKimmy. He's working through the stages. Heavy metal grief replaces bargaining with gatekeeping. Holy shit. Yeah, but the thing is, Xander goes like, okay, well, it's actually good. Yeah, but even your positive opinion is worthless. Whether or not you like it is irrelevant. Just because now you're positive, you liked something. Like, that doesn't make your opinion better. Yeah, gatekeeping is the fucking worst. Yeah. Don't fucking do it, people. All right, up next. Meatball X, thank you for your donation. You have been added to the list, which is not very long. We'll see if What's His Bucket is going to send in that freebie. They're working on figuring out how to get it going. Somebody claimed the freebie. We'll see if they can get it to where we need. Oh, Mateus, you missed the Xander conversation. All right. This is Meatball X. Meatballs. We released this a couple of months ago, but our general direction is based on our love of tons of different fandoms. The song is particularly about Talos Stormcrown from the Elder Scrolls. Cool. I never played those, but... Pretty banging. Cool little melody in that second guitar. Oh, Jet Guitars. Thank you. This rack, courtesy of Jet Guitars. Yeah. Sent me a big old donation for it recently. Pushed me over the edge. I was like, I just gotta order it. There it is. Anyway, thank you so much, Jack Guitars. This is going to make my life so much fucking better. Having room in here. Self-produced. Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of a Howard Jones vibe. But that's, first of all, that is a fucking big compliment. He's just got that. So, great. Cool. Somebody in the right channel needed a second take. That whole ending bit, like, is it? Yeah, okay. Sorry. I'm a dumbass. You were taking it back to the riff. Duh. So this whole, like, then this was the part that was out of place, because this clean bit you know, you drop the tempo and played this whole unrelated thing. And it sounds good. I was vibing to it, but then you just kind of shoehorned in the riff to end it off, and it all felt very contrived and mashed together. It didn't flow very well at all. It just felt like, and now for something completely different, which sucks because the rest of your song flowed pretty well.
Die!
dinner while I'm listening. Weapon Against Evil figured it out. So they will be next. There's not a lot of bad things I can say about this because it's pretty sick. Vocals are great. Production's banging. I guess yeah, the clean section and ending felt like a totally different song. You did a little bit of a Don't Fear the Reaper. So, you know, there's that whole bit where it just, like, suddenly becomes a completely different song. Every single time I hear that on the radio, I completely forget what song I'm listening to. It feels like somebody turned the dial to a different song, and then they have this, like, fucking weird, wanky section that they, like, somehow bridge back to the fucking riff, the goddamn cowbell. And then I'm like, oh, right. We were listening to Blue Oyster Cult. Okay. And that's what happened here, because even though the ending is the fucking riff from the, like, the chorus or something, I didn't recognize it. So, that to me felt weird. I wonder what would make the rest of it better. So, I don't know anything about the lore of the whole thing that you're talking about in this track. At all. Like, but and it's possible that if I read the lyrics, I would get a slightly better idea for what you're talking about. To me, they sound so vague and sort of just like, it feels a little bit like Metal Mad Libs. Oh, you've got them in here. Okay. Yeah, just like giving a quick scan of these. It seems like probably some of these are references, but a lot of it just seems a little bit like Dungeons and Dragons mashup, like what's the word? Like D&D Mad Libs, like fantasy Mad Libs shit. Which like isn't like a bad thing in and of itself, but I think a greater level of specificity would make it more about the thing that you're talking about. Because if you hadn't have told me that this was about the fucking Elder Scrolls, I never would have guessed that. I mean, I guess if I haven't actually played them, then that makes sense. But how do I put this? Like, it's indistinguishable from another. You could have told me that this was about the Wheel of Time, which is my personal favorite fantasy series. Okay? And I would have been like, okay. Great. I would be hard-pressed to prove you wrong. I'll say that. So, like, yeah, John McIntyre is right. Power metal is among the worst offenders of pointless, arbitrary lyrics in metal. Now, I don't think that these are necessarily arbitrary. You probably are telling a specific story, but I didn't get it. Like, it feels like fucking procedurally generated, like Dragon Force style stuff. So, hello, LF Neutro. Welcome. Bro, the Wheel of Time TV series, I've avoided watching trailers or anything and just like not thinking about it until it's actually out. And then yesterday I was walking along and a fucking movie poster was just there in front of me, and I was like, okay, there it is, it's real. I'm so scared they're gonna fuck it up. I'm so scared. God. Like, don't fucking start if you're not gonna finish it, okay? There are 15 books. It's very complex. So I have a lot of strong feelings about it. I don't have strong feelings about what I'm eating for dinner tonight. It's been a while since I got some nuggets, but I don't know. Kind of burned myself out on the nugs. Nugzilla. All right, I haven't had me some Dave's Hot in a hot minute. Bit of the old Dave's Hot. They got anything new? Seems unlikely. All right. Dave's Hot it is. Great. Dave's Hot on the way. Am I talking about Wheel of Time? I'm talking about Wheel of Time. Cletus just got back from your first guitar lesson. Wow. You never even heard of the Wheel of Time before the show, John McIntyre? Fuck. I mean, like I said, 15 fucking books. You better be, and a lot of them are kind of drag, but like it's one of the greatest stories ever told in the history of time. I was so invested in it. Started reading them in like 5th grade, and I have such a deep like connection to. I had to give away all of the books and be like, I am going to come back to this when I'm like 50 and read through them again, because I would just kind of like every once in a while I would fucking like yeet a month into the ether just reading these fucking books again. So I had to be like, get thee gone. Anyway, it's quite great. Is pizza good in America? What the fuck kind of question is that? Where do you live? Pizza is only good in America. I have been around the world. Well, the great thing, John, about this series being kind of older is that it's completely finished. Like, fucking, did they even put out the last Game of Thrones book? I have no idea. Whatever. But like, you know, people, they were watching the series. People didn't know how it was going to end because they hadn't written the book yet. There's not going to be any more Wheel of Time because homie fucking died. Super shitty. Anyway, such a tangent. What a tangent. A glorious tangent. Like I'm saying that this is fantasy nonsense in the lyrics here as someone who was very deeply invested in a lot of fantasy nonsense, you know? Anyway, I have been around the world, and there is nowhere that has pizza that is as good as America. Like, no question. I've never been to Italy, but I'm also told that Italian pizza is very different. So it's kind of like apples and oranges. Dude, in the US, we got different different styles of amazing fucking pizza in a bunch of different places. You know, there's New York style that's incredible. Boston pizza is out of control. Chicago deep dish. I've never actually had real Chicago deep dish in Chicago, but the Chicago style deep dish pizza that I had was fucking amazing. Like, and other places in the world that I've been, I've only really been to Europe, but it just hasn't been great. Like I had kebab pizza in Sweden that was amazing, but the pizza itself wasn't amazing. It was just kebab on the pizza, and that was amazing. Well, like I said, I'm told that Italian pizza is a completely different beast, but I guess I'm going to find out at some point. I hope to go to Italy. Italian pizza is flatbread with a slice of cheese and a tomato. That's funny. Okay, so anyway, Storm Crown, killing it. Like, sounds fucking awesome. You want to differentiate yourself from the just like mishmash of fantasy power metal bands. Like, to me, like my favorite power metal band, like power metal, is probably Sonata Arctica, because, well, for a lot of reasons, but first of all, because their lyrics are so personal, and like they kind of like, there's elements of fantasy stuff in there and a lot of stories and shit, but like it wasn't just like, and the dragon and the knights and swords and spears and fire. Like, it's like telling real deep personal stories. Like I said this last week, pretty sure, but like fantasy fiction, like, it's not about a dragon. The dragon's not a dragon. It's like they're about other things, and then it's like a metaphor or like a, you know, it represents other things. Like good fiction is never about, just the thing that you think it's about. And if it is, then it's probably pretty fucking badly written. So, like, think about what it's actually about and make it about that. It's always about you, no matter what. If you write a song, it is autobiographical. Even if you're writing a story about somebody, it's through the lens of you, what you think it is or whatever. So make it more personal, make it more real. Make it like, I think it's a bit of a cop-out to write about something else as if it's separate from you. Like it's what you took away from it more than anything else. Even if it's just fandom music, like, why do you care about it? Like, are you invested in the characters? Because you see something of yourself in them, or you want to, or something like that. Like, it's really important. Because other people aren't going to connect with it if you're not connecting with it on an emotional level. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, people think X-Men is actually about mutants. Like, I hate to break it to you, those people. There's no such thing as mutants. So maybe it's a metaphor for something else. Same shit, okay? Yeah, the food's coming, all right? I think, yes. 20 minutes. All right. Weapon Against Evil, you've been very patient as I rant. Lovesick by Weapon Against Evil. Rafi Jacoby, I've never heard that before, but that makes perfect sense. Yeah, definitely gotta tune your guitars up a little bit more. Doesn't cost anything to tune your guitar real good. John McIntyre, I would say that you're right, except that, like, a lot of people just, like, legit don't fucking get it. So I guess it wasn't on the nose enough. Ooh. Why does this have a weird phase? The whole thing has this weird phasing on it. upset. Well, a lot of the superhero stuff, a lot of those characters are from like 1935. So like back then, somebody named Superman, they were like, I think I understand. He's super. Wait, there's a Spider-Man? Let me guess. Something about him is the same as a spider. Did you hear that, Darlene? Get me a martini. Like, and they just never went away. Like, there's not a lot of new superhero characters. You gotta kind of like... I don't know how old the X-Men are. I feel like they're not that old, but I've seen some comics that were kind of X-Men comics that are a bit older style, so I'm not sure. So I feel like this had a lot of sort of like weird repetition. Also, the first half of it is in like swing time, and then it just kind of like yeeted into straight time. I love the transatlantic accent, so feel free to add that one to your list, Todd. So like, obviously production-wise, this is shot. Now, that's good though. Like, that's well written. That is a this is like one rewrite and good production away from being like a pretty decent whole song. I don't mean whole with it, you know. I mean like Courtney Love hole. Nothing. There's no way that I can say that without it sounding wrong and weird. Like, I don't know that this first half of the song is like it's the parts are like actually pretty good. It's hard to tell because it sounds like shit. Like somebody, God, whoever mixed this must have hated it as much as you recorded and wrote this at a kitchen table. Well, that means you had plenty of time to tune your fucking guitar. So like I think the guitar parts are super fucking bland. Like it's just these chords with like, I don't know, nothing to them, you know, no, there's nothing about what you've got here on guitar that is spicy except for the tuning. Heaven fucking help us if Xander is out there as a mentor giving advice, musical advice to anyone. So you, but like the chords and melodies are solid. I don't really get this like random feel change in the middle here. It feels like you don't have a chorus until we... But like, but this chorus thing is like one of the better written things that I've heard today. Big time 90s kind of a vibe. It's framed very badly. And it has a repetition, like the way that you repeated it. Sick, so lovesick. Like this is too fucking much, and yet. And like, and then we get another chorus. See what I mean? Like now I don't want to hear it anymore. It's like it's a bad arrangement. Yeah, Garbage and Hole come to mind. Not just because it's a female singer, although that does, or I mean, it sounds like a female singer. I'm just sounds like it to me. Well, you'll confirm or deny. But you could for sure cut this into a better arrangement and make a fucking jam out of it. Like the chorus is at the end, that was the idea. But like, why? I mean, I get like making people work for it. But then you made us work for it and then you gave us too much of it. Like I would even like, you could, if that's how you want to do it, hint at it somehow earlier in the song. Yeah. Look at Xander cherry picking my words to use them as weapons against me. Or to not against me, but to make himself feel better about his shitty opinion. The worst part is, thanks to Poe's Law, we have no idea about Xander. He could be a 40-year-old dude who is trolling us, and there's no way to know. I mean, that would be infinitely sadder, because somebody who's 15 has nothing but time. That's why it's mostly kids that are trolling, because, like, adults, like, got fucking shit to do, and if they don't, like, and they're trolling, that's fucking pathetic. Like, what do you get out of that? Like, oh, I made Trey say a thing about a thing. Oh. Cool, man. Paying your bills okay? Like, got a, you feel fulfilled in your life as a productive member of society, or how's your book coming along? Got an introduction, beginning, middle, and an end. Got some characters. They grow a little bit, and then a little better for the experience. So got on another rant. I mean, I guess he really got me. This is a thing that negative dicks do, though. Like, I know this from my experience being a negative dick on the Monday streams. Like, there's like this, like, oh, I'm going against the grain, the mainstream viewpoint. And to just be stubborn and make a big deal about whatever. LF Neutro, I have nothing to do. I am pathetic, but you make me happy, Trey. Thanks, everyone. Well, I mean, I'm here to entertain, but you're not being a trolling dick, so. It was a shoegaze piece. We're bored of verse, chorus, verse. Yeah. I guess, I get that. Thank you, Wave Mechanic. You have been added to the list, which is a list of one. It's slowing down a bit. If you guys want, who's tagging me right now? Yeah, if he's acting up again, give him a slap on the wrist. Okay, where was I going with that? I got distracted. Oh yeah, if you guys want, oh, John McIntyre, you're very insightful. I think you're right. So if you're looking to get some feedback tonight on anything else, submit it soon because I might do a couple more and eat dinner and then call it. Strings of Chaos, thank you. He says, thanks for another great stream. You are welcome. I like that you guys, I like it when people get it. There's some kind of like little invisible insects that have been biting me in here for the past couple days, and it makes me really mad. Okay. So, Weapon Against Evil, I guess, like, yeah, it's frustrating because having song structures that are not ye old verse, chorus, verse, is something that you might want, and get, like, I fucking super duper get it, because like basic song structures are tough to get away from. I guess I think that you've got such a fucking banger on your hands here, like a potential banger, that it would be a shame for it to get lost as an experiment. Yeah. Just checking out what all's going on. Okay. Great. So, up next, Wave Mechanic. Wave Mechanic. The chicken. Shikum. The chimkin. Yes. What happened? Okay. Monster. The second song today called Monster. Actually, we I wrote a song with the kids at the school where I used to work called Monster, and it was actually kind of a banger. It was like a pretty good like butt rock jam for a bunch of like 12 and 13-year-olds to put together. I think the music video that we made might still be up on the music YouTube channel, like the school music YouTube channel. I really want to look it up, actually. Okay. Here's Wave Mechanic. I'm going to look it up right now. Oh my god, it's totally fucking up. It's totally here. Yeah, we're definitely going to watch this next. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to turn this up.
destruction else goes on the outside. Oh, that evil is out of control. A whole species born as jackal and tied, like a greedy monster tearing a soul. I'm afraid there's a place inside of us which we should burn down and bury in dust. I feel like I'm falling into a veil of frost. I hear something calling.
Yeah, there we go.
Words that are not to trust.
I've been just staring at computer screens for like fucking 12 hours a day. My eyeballs hurt. I'm gonna listen with my eyes closed. I like the ending of that line. It's just like a nice, like a nice rock song. Oh my god, you guys. We got 3 separate donations to hear Charles's song, adding up to 1.5. All right, we'll do it. Thanks, you guys. We got Ryan Saunders, Tor W, and Rezo all donated. Wow, you guys really want to hear that? Chuck, do the Chuck. We'll do it. Thank you all very much. Yeah, this was cool. This was just like a nice, just like a nice rock jam. Oh, what do you guys, all right, no fighting, gentlemen. All right. Let's just stop it. Oh my God. Charles also donated for himself. Thank you, guys. All right, and it's time for a new hat. I already had that one. All right. All right, well, the night continues. Oh. So let's go back and check this out a little bit more. Yeah, this has like a nice fucking groove to it. I like that stop. You just That to me, that makes the part. Most of your harmonies are pretty fucking cool. Some of them, there's like one or two spots it doesn't really hit in here. I feel like there's a more powerful transition you could have done there. I think part of it isn't necessarily that your harmonies are badly written or something. Some of your vocals are really in tune and some of them are a little out, and I think if you got them really close, it would be a little bit more of a, oh, my fucking food is here. Like a little bit, it would get the point across better. Like I'd be able to tell more so if it's working or not. All right, give me a couple minutes. I got to go grab my dinner, and then we're going to listen and keep listening, all right? I'll be back in a couple minutes. Listen to this one.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. Drunk and I'm falling for a ride. You're never on my side. Fool me once, fool me twice. Oh, you never paradise. Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die. No time to die. No time to die. Fool me once, fool me twice. Are you death or paradise? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die.
All right, and we're back at it. Sorry about that. Sorry. I don't know what's the... I don't know what I'm apologizing for, but it's... You had to listen to my amazing song. What a fucking miserable time. All the filthy casuals are going to leave when I do that, so... It's good. We're strengthening the herd by culling the weak. Oh my God, Jet Guitars. Get Sandra a water. On the rocks, on me. Thank you, Jet Guitars. Here it is. Sandra, I'm getting... This is for you. Thanks. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I can't do 2 characters at once. To be honest with you, Sandra's been a bit of a bitch to me in the past. I don't know. You know, I don't know if she's, like, harboring some resentment or something, but... I don't know, this Bo guy, like, she acts like he's the fucking... God's gift to MILFs, or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, he's a waiter at this shitty restaurant, and, like... I'm a... professional bounty hunter who does very well for himself and has a positive impact on society. This is not to speak ill of wait staff. Anyway, I kind of painted myself into a corner there. It's neither here nor there. I'm sure Bo's a very nice guy. Anyway, I'm doing a character here. So don't take any of this personally. I'm just off the cuff fucking yakking away here. I don't know why Jersey Douchebag is a bounty hunter. What the fuck? Where did that come from? All right, we got some hot chicken, huh? That was such a... I can't... My brain goes such weird places when I'm trying to do, like, 2 things at once, you know? Andrew Jackson, I actually had a pretty similar thought. 13 flaws to do the Spider-Bees logo. Somebody should do it. I gotta do a Spider-Bees shirt. All right. Yeah, all right, good night, Aleph Neutro. Thank you for coming. So, I got to give some solid feedback for Wave Mechanic here because I really liked this what I was hearing from this track, and I want to hear a little bit more. I feel like you could have put a like a little bit of a variation on that melody at the end there to really put a button on it. Maybe you did it in some of these later choruses. You got a little bit. It's a little samey. Cool. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Like what? Just some little variation. It doesn't have to be anything that I suggest. Only just something to put a button on it, you know? And that's gonna... I think that will take that part to the next level. Also, Jonathan Linton, you have been added to the list as well. Thank you. Sometimes I hear your voice sounds a bit like a Keem. I think you're both German, which shouldn't really factor into it, because like a lot of people are German. I don't feel like that landed at all. I feel like this piece of hot chicken's a bit hotter than I ordered. Yeah, man, this is just like pretty solid most of the way around. Oh yeah, they gave me a pretty spicy one. Fuck. I don't have a very high spice tolerance. It's pretty much medium is tops for me. Hopefully I can enjoy this. Yeah, I think I gave you most of the suggestions that I had. I think it's pretty fucking good. There's, I think maybe there's something you could do to make the ending really pop, really. I've never actually been to New Jersey for any extended period of time. So my shit needs some fucking work, is what I'm saying. Sometimes I hit phrases, I don't know how to say it like this guy, you know? I'm out there bounty hunting all the time. All the time. Fucking hot dog. All right. Yeah, something to really punch up the final chorus. You did some stuff. It's different from the other choruses. You did it. Like, I think you just need to dial it in a bit more. Get that production popping off a little bit better. Yeah, I think you could have something. Maybe I would say get thee to a producer. All right, since we already words. Since this was the second song today that had that was called Monster. This right here is a song that I wrote with some kids at a summer camp. When I was working at the Napa School of Music back in the day. It's getting on to like 8 or 9 years at this point that it happened, that I did that, or that I quit. Which is fucking wild to me, because it feels very recent, but these kids are like 25 now. Like they're like almost Isaac's age. And it's called Monsters, that's why I thought of it. But we shot this little music video and everything. It's really dumb, but I remember this being pretty good, you know, for kids. But like, I guess we're gonna find out. Lyrics are about this kid and his friend drinking too many monsters. His friend had a fucking seizure. They were alone at their at the kid's house. This girl was great
For
being 13 or whatever. I wonder how she's doing now. If she kept it up, she's probably a great singer. Ryan Saunders, you went to the Napa School of Music summer camp? No way. What year? Oh, this was dope. Breakdown coming. Jun riff. They wrote basically all of this. Like, I helped them a lot, but Jun. I think I probably played drums on this. This kid's name was Anthony Capetto, and he says Capetto on his shirt. Everybody gets their turn on the pentatonic wank. I haven't opened this ketchup yet. At this camp in 2002? Oh, okay. Oh, that was a long time ago. I was still in high school. I was like, wait. The Band of Apollo. Yeah, I didn't even notice that he did the little switch from the mandolin. Anyway, that's cute as hell. I'm curious. I am curious to know what these kids are up to these days. I do have one former student who is I'm sure I've said this before. One former student, not from here, who is a professional musician. So I'm both proud of that and sorry that I ruined his life. Cool. All right. Just a little blast from the past. Like that one, I mean, there's so many things that could be improved about that, but like, it's kind of a banger. I'm really struggling with this ketchup bottle. I used to be good at multitasking. Charles, you said, fuck, what were you saying? You said you... wanted me to play these in a certain order. Which one do you want to hear first? Gotta shake up that ketchup bottle. You don't want to fucking, you know, you like. I've now seen 2 fucking people squeezing out the ketchup water into the fucking sink instead of just shaking it. That to me is fucking psycho behavior. Okay, you want to hear Harvester first. Harvester of Sorrow, Language of the Mad. All right. All right, here's the Chuck Wagon. We got 2 Chuck Wagon joints. We're not going to listen to them in order. We'll do, well, all right, whatever. And then, 2 of those, and then John Linton. Great. Almost, I was worried, John. I was, you know, I'm worried for your health if you're not here on the stream. All right. Here's some Chuck Talica doing Harvester of Sorrow. In his ongoing attempt to cover every Metallica song in the whole catalog. But in 432. Oh, good. This riffs some more. You still want to? You want me to turn it up more? No. This is the loudest we've listened to anything. This one is also 16-year-old Chuck. They're both 16. Yeah, this is a lot better than anything I recorded when I was 16. Not how you spell spider bees, though, Andrew. It's got to be like Applebee's. Spider bees? The joke is locked. Looks cool. Oh yeah, this chicken is spicy. Not bad, not bad. How did you record this, Charles? Oh, the spice! The spice! He who controls the spice controls the galaxy. Is it Harvester of Sorrow? Okay. Oh. It's too spicy. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, what do you what did you use to record this? Did you go to a studio or something? You go to a fucking studio, or what's the deal? Will you do this yourself? You do this at home? That's a pretty good quality recording for a 16-year-old. How'd you make that happen? Who played the drums on this? It's pretty kicking. I like this chicken. It's fun, you know, like, oh my God, like, I wish I could hear some of the shit I recorded when I was 16. It was not good. All right. So here is the second Chuck Wagon joint. Also 16-year-old Chuck, reaching way back. Okay, so like a community college recording studio. Yeah, that's where we did the drums for our first thing. I like the school where, yeah, just the recording studio where I was. At the school where I was going to. To the college which I was attending. Or whatever. Not a great studio, but, you know. I wasn't a great engineer, so it barely mattered. All right. Next song is the song that Brett used in his college assignment. It's a good, I mean, it's a pretty good way to get cheap recordings done. Like, you know, engineering students are not going to give you a very good product necessarily, but I guess sometimes it's better than nothing. All right, here we go. There's the Jun Jun riff. It's called Woe to Babylon. You live it or lie it, you live it or lie it. Charles, did you write the Saint Anger riff before they did? Hetfield's listening to 16-year-old Chuck for inspiration. Time! Actually, he did a cool little thing in here. That's a cool little turnaround in there. That's sneaky. Sorry, I didn't have this one on this loud. Strike Back Studios, I'm eating Dave's Hot Chicken. Saying you live a lie, you live a lie, you live a lie, you die? He's in there going like, no, it's one more. It's one more time through that riff. We got more of that. Do enough of them. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, it's like fucking 10 times longer than it should be. I bet the guy who was recording it was like, really? Really, bro? It's oh, I'm sweating. I am straight up sweating. The air conditioning is literally blowing on me, like right onto me, and I'm still sweating. If I breathe fire, I would not be surprised. Who was the guitarist for some shitty nu metal band who they found out was stealing riffs from like a YouTuber? It wasn't me. I was not the YouTuber from whom he was stealing. It was like he stole shit from like somebody who was doing like generic like nu metal style beat, nu metal type beat, and he would just go and like rip that shit off. So fucking hilarious. Okay. Pretty banging. For 16 for sure. Was it just, I didn't even notice. Is it literally just guitar, vocals, and drums? Yeah, it totally is. Not. I mean, it sounds pretty good for that. I don't think there's any bass. Like, is it flaw? Yeah, it's flaw. Super fucking funny. Like, how do you think that's gonna? How do you not? No, you're not gonna get away with that. Like. And, like, it wasn't, like, good shit. It wasn't, like... I don't know. Writing songs is hard. I know this. We all know this. But, like... if you can't get it done, just, like, hire somebody who can. It's fine. All right. Oh, my God. Jonathan Linton has submitted a parody of Live and Let Die with the name... Chicken Pot Pie. That's... oh, this is going to be funny. Oh, there is a bass. Okay. Well. Was it, where you, like, mix it like Justice?
When you were young, browsing through the cooking books, you used to pick a chicken-based dish, a chicken dish, a chicken dish, a chicken dish, with all this fancy restaurant food that you partake in. You're still dying to try my chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie.
Holy shit. Is this like a MIDI backing track you found on YouTube or something?
A secret crust that is crucial. Fresh chicken meat is due for it to come out well. With that home of a
Chicken. You made chicken 3 syllables.
You used to pack a chicken-based dish. A chicken dish, a chicken dish, a chicken dish. With all this fancy restaurant food that you partake in, you're still dying to try.
You did the orchestration from MIDI files.
Pie. Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie.
You silly bastard.
Chicken pot
What inspired you to do this?
Don't you touch.
Are you still in quarantine just going fucking crazy?
Don't you touch. You can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch. You can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch. You can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie.
So I always felt like the original song of this was kind of a fucking mess. One of those songs that's like if Paul McCartney sent me this song on a stream, he's like, "Hey man, what do you think of my jam?" I would have told him the same thing I've told 100 people on here, like, you have 3 fucking songs in here. Like, it's such a, it's I mean, you don't tell Paul McCartney that shit, you know? Not that he'd listen to me, but if he asked. Really funny to me that it's like that it wound up in a Bond movie, you know? And it's not that it's a bad song, like it's fucking cool. But it just feels like a mashup. Like there's like a fucking reggae part in it. It's like, it feels like it was written by like Mr. Bungle. Oh, Don Cardenas didn't see that I changed to submissions closed. All right, I'll do one more then. I thought this would be a funny one to go out on. But John, like this cracked me the fuck up. Like,
when you were young, browsing through the cooking books,
like
you used to pick a chicken-based dish.
yeah, it's really hard to hear
With all
songs
this
you've heard a million
fancy
times with the same
restaurant
criticism as you
that
do
you
new stuff.
partake in, you're still
But
dying to
I
try.
always felt like that about this song.
My chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie.
Like, even
Don't you touch.
like what a weird change that happens there.
Chicken pot pie. Don't you touch. You can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie.
Chicken.
A secret cross
Like-
is crucial. come out well with that home overcooked smell. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none
God damn it, John.
chicken pot pie.
Fucking killing me.
Used to pack a chicken basted.
Anyway, I'm gonna listen to one more because somebody didn't notice that I
With all
Close the
this fancy
submission.
restaurant food that you partake in, you're still dying to try my chicken pot pie.
yeah, but like, isn't it funny that like
Chicken pot pie.
this song just
Chicken pot pie.
has tons of completely fucking random
Don't you touch
tempo changes and like
none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie. Don't you touch, you can have none of my homemade chicken pot pie.
I think like those should have been the original lyrics. Like, to me, that would have made more sense than this being a fucking Bond song. I think, like, I worship the Beatles. Straight up. If I met Paul McCartney, I would fall completely apart. I would, dude. I watched fucking, like Jimmy Fallon or something, and they did this prank where there would be like a bunch of tourists in 30 Rock or whatever, standing around waiting for the elevator, and the elevator would come and open up, and it was Jimmy and Paul McCartney. And then they'd be like, oh, sorry, we'll catch the next one. And the fucking elevator would close. I would fucking die. I would fucking die. But like most Paul McCartney solo shit is not good. Like, it's not good. Like, I think he needed John to you know, and of course, not this John, not Jonathan Linton. I mean, I'm sure he would have helped also. But like this, to me, this song was like silly and funny. I mean, the original. The original, I think, is less silly than the chicken pot pie version. Like, it's fucking goofy. Like, anyway, this was hilarious, John. Thank you. Thank you for cracking me up. All right. Comics, coffee, and metal. Variant. Dead Eyes. There's an In Virtue song. Oh my gosh. There's an In Virtue song called Dead Black Eyes. All right, I guess the people are sick of hearing from Jersey, so now we got to go to Boston. It's only about 4 hours, but, you know, leaves and shit. Ked, what the fuck? All right. Mr. Zaimi, thank you for your donation. What are you? What are you a fucking... Say hello to your mother for me. All right, now we're back in Boston. That guy from Jersey leave? Couldn't handle it? Couldn't handle our dirty water? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go back to fucking... Yeah, Jeter's a bitch. All right. All right, Zyme's the last one of the night. Okay, here we go. Variant. Anyway, sorry. I was saying an old In Virtue song called "Dead Black Eyes" from the second album. Why is it that every time it's a goddamn lyric video? Boston. Ted, I can't go from Jersey to Boston. Every time I see one of these, every time it's a lyric video, it's never good lyrics. Show me how I die. I ain't even lying. That's a pretty good lyric. That solo was not good. That solo was like, just sounded like improvised garbage in the wrong key. and the song would have been way better without it. Oh. The Chimkin is so spicy. Whoop. And now it's gone. I feel like these sounded to me like auto-generated, like procedurally generated random metal Mad Libs lyrics. The song itself is like pretty chunky and angry sounding, which is cool. The mastering on this is completely fucked. Survive. You want to be careful of when the way that you're saying a line in a song or a word in a song, that the emphasis isn't on a syllable that you wouldn't normally say if you were just saying the word in a sentence. A sentence. Survive. And like the compressor, the like whatever. Fucking I forgot it. I forgot about doing Boston. All right. Nah, you ain't even lying. Your compressor, kid. Your fucking limiter settings. You can hear it because like anytime there's even a tiny little gap, it like. You gotta be real careful with that. Oh, what's this? Oh, great. Bane is here. Naturally, you would show up just as I'm finishing. As we're about to end this live stream and one more song after this one. Everybody say hi to Bane now. He just finished his riff contest, and I just started mine. I just started mine. Fading. My interface is freaking out for some reason. Yeah, Bane is coming to steal some of my other ideas. Next, I'm going to do a solo contest. I'm not really. I have no plans to do that. I'm just planting the seed in Bane's mind. All right, this part right here is like pretty, like pretty cool and evil sounding. But like then it just drags on. What is this? What's happening here? Is this your bridge? Oh, good. Another time through of this. Like, after all of that, then this fucking solo? Like, holy fucking Christ, kill me. So like, there's a lot of things that are gonna make this better. This is basically 2 chords. Like. I think. Dun 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 dun. I want you to be honest with me. Are you tuned to E flat? Because if basically you got like, no, like a D. I mean, it's the same shit, but D sharp. So like, basically playing like E and D, and then like dun 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 dun, like a little chromatic like. Dun. D sharp, E, F, F sharp. There's no motion in this at all. It just feels like it just keeps going. D. All right, I heard it wrong. Yeah, so like your regression is kind of making up in a lot of ways for like the lack of anything in here, but like there's just not much in there. There's like, it just feels like a random chug fest of nothingness. And like it sounds cool, but it feels like you tricked me with like a pretty okay performance and being very angry, but like I'm having a hard time finding anything in there that's like that I liked about it. I mean, about the composition aspect. Apparently, my mom loves it. I'm not really sure what to think about that. I mean, however, like you got, yeah, I just, I don't know what you're gonna do with this. I guess I don't really have anything nice to say about it. But I want to give you like usable feedback. Yeah, man, like I kind of feel like you just gotta put more like content in your music. I must be so bored. Like I would be so bored with this stuff that you're doing here. Like the lyrics to me feel like nothing lyrics. He's like, it's about a trip that I took to Turks and Caicos with my ex-girlfriend, and she was being such a bitch. And it's deeply personal to me. I got sunburned, and like I have no fucking clue what this song is about, and it feels like it's about nothing. And then nothing. Anyway, I'm not gonna beat a dead horse because you already did. You already did that with that riff. The riff was the dead horse. Anyway, I just want more. I just want more out of it. So, carry on. All right, last one of the night. Eric Zyme. Eric Zyme. It says it's a 2012 song that I've been slowly working on bringing up to new standards. This was with a vocalist from San Antonio. All right. Great. Here we go.
Mr. Speaker, it is after the military event which have happened during the past fortnight have not come to me with any sense of surprise. Indeed, I indicated a fortnight ago that clearly I could in the House that the worst possibility arose, and I made it perfectly clear that whatever happened in France would make no difference to the resolve of Britain and the British Empire to fight on. If necessary for years, if necessary alone.
Here they come again. Here they come again. They don't know what they're marching into.
They don't know what they're marching.
Kill the lights again. They just might.
Kill the Lights, that's a band? No. There's a band called that.
Here we are again. Here we are defending ourselves like we always do and we've always done before. So when the dead of night
It's pretty unique voice.
cry, when they're falling from the sky, you say you wanna live, but you're filling the coffins every day. You take this life for granted. How many chances will you take?
Yeah. Cool strings. Popping up a little bit.
Quiet now.
I like that.
Quiet down again. You just might feel their pulse inside you. Here they are again. Here they are forgetting themselves like they always do and they've always done before.
I'm guessing he didn't really hit that. That felt a bit like you caught it in post.
You say you wanna live, but you're filling the coffins every day. You take this life for granted. How many chances will you take?
Let us therefore brace ourselves to our duties, and so bear ourselves that if the British Empire and its Commonwealth last for 1,000 years, men will still say, this was
It's hilarious to me that a human being actually talks like that. That's Churchill, right? Everybody them on the beach. That's what baby. The finest hour. Well, you're going to die, young man. You're going to die for this war and for England. I guess it was World War II, so it was going to die against the Nazis, so that's a pretty good reason to die. Cool. This one, of all the ones that we've heard from you, I think maybe has... not necessarily the most unique song structure out of all of them because I can't really remember, but this one was a little bit more stretched out than your usual thing, which is cool. Like, I think it's when I stretch out and like a song structure and kind of like experiment a bit, try something different and all that. Like, I like to make sure that there's a strong, solid thread coming through. Because that allows you to do that a little bit more, I think. The more cohesive something is, the crazier you can get, I think. I think Live and Let Die that we were discussing earlier is a bad example of that, or is an example of how you can't, like, sort of the opposite, like too much random shit in too short of a period of time that's unrelated, and there's not much of a thread except that the parts repeat. And like, or not even just that, but like, if you write a super fucking memorable song, like parts, like really catchy, memorable shit, you can kind of get away with a lot in terms of the other like stuff. Earlier we listened to that kind of shoegazy one, where I thought the song structure was a disaster, but they could kind of get away with it because it was really well written. This is like, you know, has like 40 fucking seconds of Churchill samples. He was like, yo, you know what would be really fresh? If we sampled Winston Churchill for this jam. ...2012 was a wild time. I mean, as always, production off the charts. But yeah, this one feels bigger.
Here they come again, they don't know what they're marching into. Kill the lights again, they just might see themselves inside you. Here we are again.
I think that single ride thing's a little weird. This part right here feels better with the ride. I like the riff too. Like it feels like it would be really typical, and like note-wise, it's nothing special, but it has cool rhythmic twists. Like it plays with your expectations. And then it lands in a good way. I like that. Yeah, here, if it were me, I would have it be a hi-hat. Little crash on the 2. Maybe you did that and that's why I thought of it. I like that little bit of little bit of orchestration in the back. It's not. It's subtle, but it makes it pop just a little bit. Yeah, man. Cool. I like it. That's kind of the only thing that I would change. I mean, I probably would have had him do another take of those high notes, but that's obviously a 9-year-old problem. It's cool. Like, it's catchy. It's fun. Fun. I said fun without thinking. It's not fun. It's dark. It's catchy. It sounds good. No surprises there. It's got all the elements, and you stretched out a bit. It's not as tight as other ones, and I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Glorious Content says he's still going? Bro, I went to work twice, he says. Well, I went to work once. This is where I work. I'm at my job. But it's about time for me to clock out. This was nice. This was a nice song. Good one to end on. Slightly more serious note than if it had been the chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. That was the last one for the evening. If you're no, Acid Ronin. it says the submissions are closed. So, and I 1 second ago said that this was going to be the last one. So Acid Ronin will have I could either refund you, or we could do it as the first one next week. You let me know. I'm gonna I'm a tired boy. So thank you all so much. I love my Fridays. And this is fun. It's always a great time. Today was really good. Acid Ronin wants it to be for next week. Great, we'll do it for next week. Please remind me, because I got a forgetter one up here. I didn't get a rememberer. They were handing out the thing that goes inside of here, and they were like, remember, forgetter, and I was like, please. And then I was like, and they handed me one, and I was like, wait, which kind did I get? That's how you know it was a forgetter one. Let's see. Okay, be sure, if you haven't heard, that I'm doing a riff contest. Kicked it off today. Check out the video that I put up this morning that has all the information for you. It's very short. I think it's like 2.5 minutes. You have a week to get in your submissions if you want to be, if you want to get in on the contest. Okay, 1 week from today, the contest will be over. So you only have to come up with 4 bars, which are also called measures. Ja feel? Okay. Of a riff. That's it. You could win some cool prizes from TuneTrack. So get on it. Get on it. Get on it. And I will see you all in the flippy floppy. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Well, I'll see you Monday for the Monday stream. Thank you all for all of your donations, for hanging out with me on Friday, and that's the end of that. So I'll see you all then. Have a great weekend. All right.